Hello everyone, and welcome to today's stream. Hope you're all doing well. Today we're going to be going back to Esoteric Ebb. We need to keep going with that game. We'll be taking a break from the Rat Line. I'll be streaming the end of that game next week. So yeah, today Esoteric Ebb, and then tomorrow we'll be doing the finale for the Sands of Blake Manor. I'm actually looking forward to that one. That might be I don't know how long the finale will take, but if it does take a while, I'll definitely try to make it. It might turn into a longer stream. But yeah, we'll see. But yeah, today, Esoteric Ebb, to refresh my memories, and it's been about a week since I played it, we just found... Yeah, we just got access to the Free Strider's warehouse, where we found the owner of the tea shop hiding because they were trying to... It's basically a Birdman, Kenku-like person. They were trying to ship themselves away out because, you know, it doesn't sound like they had anything to do with the explosion, but yeah. And we also let them go. Let them do whatever they want, so they might show up again later. But yeah, from this point, we have a bunch of options to go through. I think we had discovered... We discovered that there's some sort of hidden passage in the temple. That sounds like it probably gains us access to the tea shop, finally. So I'm going to check that out. Also, there's some other... we need to probably talk with the Free Striders or some other factions in the city. Though I don't exactly recall what that was about. Oh, I also forgot something. Move myself over here. Whoop. Duplicate myself. So yeah, let's see here. Oh, it's almost time. We're nearing the end. Uh-oh. I'm running out of time. Last time you found Meriadoc, the star witness you've been looking for all campaign. He told you about this invisible smoking person who entered into the pillar. As crazy as it sounds, you're certain. You need to follow. You need to find a way into the Pillar of Jor. So that happened last time. We found the Yellow Magician, who was apparently a merchant lord. And then we came across... It basically sounds like they saw a person go into the Pillar of Jor. We need to figure out how to do that. And then we found also a... otherworldly being that wanted to make a deal with us, basically turn us into a warlock, but we refused because that's not what my character is going for. I like how this game you do start off as a cleric, but if you're a person who plays like a different D&D class, it does give you the option to do that. Okay, so here we are in the warehouse again. There's a few things that are not accessible to us. There's these mini bikes, which are a bit too far up the wall here. Can I try touching one of the bikes here? A quick tap reveals the lack of any esoteric tingle. The bikes are unusable, firmly stuck in their tiny form. Probably why they're here, covered in dust. So these are miniaturized bikes, but they can't be used for some reason. They seem broken. And then there's also... There's some potions up here, but we don't have Mage Hand to look at that. So there's actually not much left to do in the warehouse. But let's just review where we are here. So we finally found... Actually, there's a feat we could also choose from this. We found the owner of the tea shop. There was a meeting planned in the tea shop on the day of the explosion. A meeting with a hag. Locate her and find out what she knows. Drummer has a safe hidden in his office in the back of the tea shop. Okay, we can look at that as well. And then on this side, we found the Star Witness We're trying to figure out how to get into the Pillar of Jor. And there's all these other things that are happening here. We got a bunch of quests. We figured out who the assassin was. They were working for that otherworldly being. And we also have... Oh, what's this? Golden Line. What is this one? There's a blue Kleinlands. Oh, I see. This is when we confronted the Golden Horde ambassador and basically said we're going to ally ourselves the Kleinlands. Okay, so there's some... Oh. Okay, you know what? We actually have 2 feats to look at, so... Let's start with this one. So you let the bird go. Gave him his papers and everything. It was the right thing to do. Sure was. That was a fine outcome. Living up to the Free Strider ideal. Everyone should be able to come and go as they please. The free market is built upon the ability of the movers of goods, from merchants to sailors to dock workers, to be able to transfer themselves into situations of required labor. Basic supply and demand. I don't agree with this. What about the societal impact of... Who cares about that? Freedom of movement. It's literally the most fundamental policy of the Free Strider bloc. In the real old days, the only people with resources to travel would be the aristocrats of societies. In the real early days, that'd be the top dragon servant, the top slaves. Then during the last few centuries, that changed. The average person suddenly got the ability to move. On a societal scale, sure, but also in a geographic sense. Each of the Arcanist splinters dealt with it in different ways, but in general, especially once the Coast War broke out for real, all the borders got real tight. A shoot-on-sight type of policy wasn't uncommon. And that's shit. Real shit. So I agree with the whole freedom of movement thing, but the free market? Nope. Arcanists were terrible. Closed their borders. That was overkill. Huh, interesting. The powerful should control the weak. Ugh. Yeah, I don't care about borders. Yeah, agreed. Real bullshit. Let's go over the facts here. The number one cause of starvation, poverty, and economically related suffering is a general lack of prosperity. Historically, it's understandable why peasants and kings, or early Arcanists, didn't really get this, because they just didn't have any reference point. If things were always terrible, you wouldn't even know what good is, right? Then comes industry, mass production, both esoteric stuff, access to free food, healing services, teleportation, and the fundamentals, textile factories, metal refining, and transportation. All of it giving way to an unprecedented amount of prosperity for everyone. Not necessarily, it just makes the rich even richer in a lot of cases. It's like cheating in the economy. Everybody gets rich all of a sudden, even the old aristocrats. Then you have the question of nation states, of borders. You can make an argument that freedom of movement goes against certain ideals of nationalism, sure. You can't completely lock your own people away from others. You can't stay out of the global trade. You lose that authoritarian touch. In return, you get a super magical economic boost, one that helps everyone. You know those Asgulls that hate Free Strider so much? This is the point where they all shut the fuck up and sit down. Because Asgullism didn't make anything better. Not anywhere near the degree that opening the markets did. And locking down your borders, not allowing trade, people, labor, goods, and services to flow at the behest of the benevolent invisible hand is fucking... I do not like this... I'm not a fan of free market stuff. Invisible hand. A term coined by Eric Smed, a prominent arcane era scholar, probably / economist from Vergeni. It basically refers to the forces of self-interest and competition that, when operating within a free market, unintentionally guide individual actions towards outcomes that benefit society as a whole. I don't... Competition only works if... The problem with competition is eventually someone wins and someone loses. And then, so to take an example, say you have a bunch of small business companies, one or two of them, maybe a few of them, become larger. They're successful, yeah, and they become larger. They eat up, they buy out the smaller companies, and they become so big that they're too big to fail. And you basically end up with an oligopoly or monopoly sort of situation where those countries, because there's no other further competition to them, they get lazy, they get complacent. And that's what we're seeing in real life nowadays. So yeah, nope, do not agree in principle here. That's literally like arbitrarily making all your people objectively less wealthy and probably a lot hungrier just for some dumb ego trip. Thus, immigration is fucking great. And anyone who disagrees is a fucking idiot. They're really posing this question in today's age where immigration's become a hot topic. You've convinced me I will now allow strangers to come live with me in my apartment. I think that's a bit of sarcasm there. Nations great, Cultural clashes. Slow down wage increases and dilute working class solidarity. Immigration starts democracy. No, I don't agree with that. Immigration destroys nations, destroys people. Just because Old Diminar blew up and Reeds took its place as a messed up coagulation of all the broken survivors doesn't mean the rest of the coast has to align with their strange multicultural ideas. That's a very nationalist answer. Immigration is amazing, but only for Fulcarian reasons. We should help people in need by sharing our wealth. Ew, you make it sound so Asgalian. Oh, yeah. And I got some... I increased my Asgalist notion here. But yeah, I guess that's true too. You get cheap labor, they get to not be oppressed on the other side of the coast. It's a win-win situation. So anyway, yeah. Letting drummer leave, real swell move. Just a straight up class act. But you could certainly learn a lot from that bird. He's got that infectious paranoia about him. Oh shit, your stomach's upset. The bird. Yeah? Bird is a survivor. That is his legacy. More than that, he had one hell of a way to handle himself. Ignoring the shitty escape attempt, you saw how he danced around your questions. Seriously, maybe it's a racial thing, but he read the room just as well as he recorded those voices. Honestly, both of those are damn true. Take any lesson you want from him. That bird's got game. It's Interestingly, I feel like we're getting a choice of feats here because we let the bird free. We did have an option to keep his papers. And I think we would still let him go physically, but he wouldn't be able to leave the city, I believe, without those papers. So I think if we chose that instead, we probably get a whole bunch of different answers. Probably more with more of a nationalist border closing bent than this. And remember, immigration is good. Okay, let's look at these. Tell me more about infectious paranoia. Be ready for anything. The world could fall apart any second. The walls could implode. Your dreams shattered. When that happens, get ready to run. Leave the city in a crate. Ship yourself to Heiji. Whatever it takes to get away from any of those pesky consequences. Infectious paranoia, advantage on initiative rolls. It's not the best. Not sure about that one. Survival of the fittest. You live through it all. Advantage on death saving throws. I like that one. It does. We haven't died recently. We did die quite a bit. Or at least fall to zero, become unconscious through early levels, but not so much. But again, the challenges could be much greater now. Yeah, maybe that one. I'm not reading the room. You want to say the right thing, right? Make the right choice? Yeah, might help to have a quick glance around the room first. Advantage on behold checks. Oh, that's an interesting one. It's also interesting that this is a charisma is giving this, but this is really more of an insight thing. This is more of a wisdom thing. But it's interesting, yeah. Reading the rooms is really good. Survival of the fittest is cool too. Actually, you know what? I think read the room. I want to get the lay of the, I want to make sure I understand what I'm getting into before yeah, let's read the room. Great. No excuses now. 700 XP. Wow. Time to understand people so you can control them like sheep. Cool. And also, we haven't chosen that feat because we are, well, we have other feats in place. So I'm like, yeah, I want to keep these two probably. Luck of the Fool. Whenever you roll a natural one, re-roll the d20 and take 1d4 damage. If the new result is also a natural one, repeat this process. As a process. It says processes. Its damage cannot take you below 1 HP. And we also chose Voice of God, which is a weird one. We haven't really gone anything from it yet, but that one's a interesting one. Okay. Sorry, we're just basically choosing feats because there's one more we can take a look at. This was with completing the quest for the Free Strider. Dexterity is probably going to show up again, yep. So here we are. At the end of a long line of divine tyrants and feudal lords. Feels like being at the end of history itself. Taking a dive off the chasm into a chasm of hope. That's liberalism, baby. What is liberalism anyhow? A bunch of stuff. Personal freedom, the right to climb the ladder. Free trade is a part of it, letting people and the companies they own spread their economic roots without big government stomping on them. Then you got democracy, which is like the most liberal thing out of them all. Mainly because it allows people to actually pick and choose their leadership instead of it being determined by God, spells, and steel, as is the historical precedent. I have mixed opinions on it. I have no opinions, I'll say. You may repeat that as much as you want, but the Free Strider slogans carved into the back of your skull prove otherwise, like purely bodily speaking. Not that your thoughts have any real impact on the city. Unless you get back to writing, of course. So we're turning Free Strider no matter what? Basically. Free Striderism is the future. That much is clear. What you saw happen in that fancy room between Vera and her glowing guest? That's going to be the main conflict going forward, not some scuffle of Asgul youth students or rigid theocratic bureaucrats grasping to hold onto their mansions. No, the future obstacles are out there. As Free Striderism creeps across the coast, there'll be a lot of powers ready to meet it, both head-on, but also in more sinister ways. As shown by the Golden Horde, they're clearly trying to co-opt the whole thing. The Golden Horde is a scourge upon the coast. They should not be affiliated with Free Striderism at all. Look, in an ideal world, yeah, that'd be swell. Reeds is in a precarious position, believe it or not. It'll be all too easy for the liberal wondrous dream to collapse in on itself. That I can agree with. It sounds like Reeds is a very new nation. Since they rebelled against their Arcanists. And now they're in kind of they are kind of in a fragile position right now. With enemies on all sides, within and without, you need to band together with your fellow Free Striders and fight back. Or if that doesn't work, grab what you can while the grabbing's good. then jump out the window in a blaze of glory. That's very selfish. I don't like that. That does sound like it could collapse at any second. And somehow, over these past 50-something years of crazy radical freestriderism, that just hasn't happened. You remember how freestriderism was born, right? Sure, let's go over it again. It all goes back to the Arcanists, as everything tends to do. Most of their states were essentially built upon aristocratic structures. Feudal states turned magicratic. Wizards need esoteric educations, right? Who can afford such an education? A nobleman. That's who. It's all economics, all the way to the top. All the biggest Arcanist houses were all former nobles, after all. Bingo. So they spent the early Arcane era building up their power. House Prax, House Hagenshags, House Diminori. All led by men descending from long lines of royals. We've even got a theocracy with the Shadow Lord turning into another magocracy in the end. With all that magical might, despite reaching the pinnacle of esoteric knowledge towards the end of the 2nd century of their era, they weren't shit before the industrialists. Oh, don't get me wrong, magic is real neat. Cutting mountains in half, flipping them over, building cities on them, awesome. Infinite food, convenient. But you can only get so far with a top-down structure. Elaborate. Imagine you've got 20 people working under you. You assign them tasks to, oh, I don't know, transport your magically created bread to 1,000 hungry mouths around the city. You alone could probably organize that. 20 people ain't that much. But what if it wasn't 20 people feeding 1,000 people? What if it was 5,000 people making sure 100,000 people got fed their daily piece of bread? Middle managers. That's 2 words, and yeah, you're right. And the point is, even the smartest, most glorious, super genius wizard god king will eventually be spread thin. With the crazy scale of modern society, and especially with infinite food, you can bet your ass that people start breeding like giant rabbits. The Arcanists just couldn't keep up. Divine era kingdoms never reached those levels, even with walking gods at the helms. So the Arcanists did what they had to. They embraced the Industrial Revolution. Oh, I gotta learn about this. In this world? What is that about? A period of rapid technological, esoteric, and social change that began in Old Diminor between 270 and 340 AE, Arcane Era. It marked the shift from agrarian, magic-based, and handcraft economies to industrialized and mechanized production. This transformation revolutionized manufacturing, transportation, and urban life, laying the foundation for the modern industrial world. The old aristocrats still held most of the power, but they got dragged kicking and screaming into a world where anyone could become a wizard. And more importantly, those nobodies could also become stinking rich. That's how you get the Necropolis manufactories, the ocean trade network, basically the entire built-in factory way of life we enjoy today. We can ask a few questions. Did the Industrial Revolution begin in Old Diminor? Nah. Technically, there's been mechanical industries on Jor since the Gate War. That's how the orcs managed to join in against eldritch aberrations and divine beings. But our modern revolution sprouted when those same orcs rediscovered their roots. Blood City Bay used to be a scattered collection of states, but in the Divine Era, the warlords turned it into a thing we know today, which includes a shit ton of industry. Wouldn't that just lead to magocracy led by those with money? Sure, but as long as money flows towards merit, you've got a fair game going. I'm shy. It's fair to say, like, yeah, probably money flowed toward merit in the beginning, but that's not going to last forever. It's probably going to... Basically, the old... It sounds like the old Arcanist, that was basically old guard. And eventually, if you stay in power for so long, it's hard to adapt to new ideas like the Industrial Revolution. So they probably, yeah, collapsed under that. But there's nothing to say that these new up-and-comers, eventually they'll become the old guard. Because again, they'll consolidate into large companies. There'll be people who gotten to positions, not necessarily of merit. Yeah. Infinite food sounds lovely. We should go back to that. You'd think that, but here's the deal. The second we entered into somewhat modernized agriculture, food scarcity stopped being a production issue. It became and remains entirely an issue of logistics. We got so much damn food being made, and the only problem is getting it into the mouths of people. This is true. We do produce enough food for everybody. We just can't get it to people. And also, can they afford it? That's another issue too. Magical food then becomes like rotten waterfall. If bread is free, then the people growing the wheat can't get paid as much. Thus, eventually they'll stop growing it. Who gets it most impacted when food production disappears from an economy? The working class. On top of that, if the food supply becomes entirely centralized with spellcasters, then food production gets inverted from the natural method. Instead of food being created rurally and moved into urban areas, instead food has to be moved from cities to smaller communities. Oh, interesting. So back then food was made in cities and then distributed outward. That's an interesting. Okay. And once again, you also get the problem of top-down governing. By centralizing food production into a handful of extremely powerful wizards, or maybe a few thousand at the peak of certain city-states, then even the most minor mistake can cause widespread famines. Basically putting your apples all in one basket, literally. Yeah. Which is why every single city-state that attempted this free food method failed. And any that tried in the future will fail too. Large enough systems require decentralization and economic liberalism to even function, at least in the long term. Liberalism is thus inevitable in a modern world. Even the most illiberal states today use parts of Free Strider theorem to rule. Even esoteric autocracies like the Golden Horde or oligarchies like Blood City Bay. Well, bet your ass they're all hopping on the free trade wagon, even if they're desperate to hold onto their outdated regimes. This sounds, I'm gonna say this sounds very, like a bit, with a real world analogy, it does sound like a jab at post-communist states, like China, like Russia, like Cuba, though Cuba's on the news lately, who actually also Vietnam would probably also count in there too, because they've turned into states that are not pure communism. They are very much, for more or less, they're still planned market economies. They do introduce some, liberal free market things, concepts, but at the same time, they're still holding on to their, essentially a dictatorship, so. One. Right, the birth of Free Striderism. So, early Arcane Era. This was a period when national borders didn't really exist yet. It was more of a pseudo-feudal thing going on. Royalty owning land and the serfs on it, not so much folk belonging to nation-states as we see it today. But those early magicrats still wanted centralized control, so they pushed to drive everyone into the cities. In that century of industrialization, literally millions of humans moved from the scattered rural towns into one of the capitals of Old Numenor. This is very similar to what happened during the real Industrial Revolution. Agrarian society, a lot of people from rural and agrarian areas moved into cities for essentially better jobs. Hells, they had humans from all around the coast moving, we're talking entire civilizations uprooted, just to go live in the modern world of the Arcanists. To work in factories, to have cheap glowstones and running water, to live in peace, yes, but also to have actual personal freedoms. People could move between city-states for the most part. A man could rise above his station and make something out of himself, even if the top gigs were all held by those in power. There's a reason we don't call it magofeudalism or whatever. Most Arcanist states actually had a fair bit of liberalism growing. Even today, we still live and die by the city-state format the Arcanists set in stone. But then, it all went to shit. Obviously, this is an abridged version, but when the Coast War broke out at the end of the 300s, skip forward a few decades, suddenly have to have documentation wherever you go. Citizenship became a curse or a blessing, depending on which one you had and when. Like most people, just think about the coast. Just think about the Coast War as this huge apocalyptic event where 90% of humans died. But that didn't really happen until the real fighting in the 470s. It was 6 decades of paranoia, escalating tensions, local conflicts, proxy wars, and macho-industrial madness. The market didn't go to war. The invisible hand of the market would have preferred to live in peace. Which is kind of true. Yep. Free trade can only really... Basically, businesses, and I guess society in general, they want stability. And war is basically the antithesis of that. It's the opposite of that. That's instability. And you can't really do business or sell or buy goods in that sort of situation. Though, if you are very savvy, you could make a lot of money from that. I'm sure the war was very profitable for those industrialists. That's an Asgilist talking point. Sure, lots of money to be made crafting war machines, armor, weapons. That's the whole... That's the whole... What's the term? I've completely forgotten. But what happens when you run out of poor fools to wear them? What happens when the factories go empty? And even worse, what happens when those powerful arcanists begin seizing the means of productions to fuel their war machines even further? Oh, fascism. Yeah, okay. Yay. Oh no. Yeah, the thing is, it sounds like this war, I guess compared with... We never really reached, like, if you look at World War I or World War II, like, the wars... They only lasted like 4 or 5 years. So we never ran into this problem where we ran out of people. We ran out of factories. But this one seemed to just go on and on forever. So they had a very different outcome here. Oh yeah, now I remember the term as the military-industrial complex. My brain is not working right now. So yeah, the military-industrial complex is unfortunately a very real thing. Yes, there are definitely industries that profit off this. In some ways, and this might be a bit of a conspiracy theory, you buy all these defense things, kind of in those industries' interest to try to, they want those things to be used. They want, there's no war, there's no demand, right? So... There's no profit to be found when Mr. Wizard comes to take your factory. Slowly at first, and then quickly, the Arcanists stopped everyone from moving about. The cities that focused on necromancy even ran out of bodies to animate. Could you imagine? Oh boy. The entire system that let these fucking Arcanists sit on their thrones, and the hard-working capitalists that helped them build it, all of it, gone. Some people say it was weakening magic that threw down those idiots. Jeez. This lore is detailed. I hope I'm not boring any people by reading all this, but... Ask the people who saw it in Reeds, the ones who survived, and they'll tell you. The Arcanists lost because they assumed they alone were responsible for the greatness of old Dimenor. When in reality it was all capitalism, baby. Blech. You just replace one bad thing with another. That's how free Striderism was born. Yeah, in 481 AE, you got the fall of Thazin as the final nail in the almost figurative coffin. Within a year, the ruins were covered in gold-yellow flags. Those heroic and oppressed industrialists, that's not a sentence I would say, had rallied the people to fight for universal suffrage. The rest is living history. Sounds like they exchange one set of corrupt leaders for another. Yay. Comparing capitalists to Arcanists is like comparing a hot stove to a fireball. I don't agree. One can be mishandled, sure, the other will leave you with third-degree burns all over your body. It's like not even comparable. Nope, don't agree. Just cook a nice meal and shut up. Point is, the invisible hand of the market, that's the feat, bleh, okay, is guiding us. And it'll keep guiding us toward a world that's a hell of a lot more liberal and a hell of a lot more prosperous in the beginning, but not forever. Just as long as you avoid falling into some Asgulus propaganda hole again. Oh, here comes strength. You. This tale you have heard so many times. A modern myth, as the old keep being stripped away. Freestraterism, an unstoppable force charging across the coast. You must arm yourself against the storm, quickly, before you are crushed between the waves. Oh, Charisma's chiming in too. Look, let's be real here. There are 100 different ideologies with 1,000 different interpretations and branches. And of all of them, Region Freestraterism is probably the most powerful at the moment. You shouldn't throw all your eggs in the proverbial bag of holding, all my eggs in one basket, but it certainly won't hurt to move a bit closer underneath that yellow banner. Oh, so Charisma sounds like Charisma is calling for pragmatism here. Like, yeah, they're powerful. Might as well just don't ally with them so closely, but maybe be friendly with them, which we've kind of done at this point. So if you've got all these forces pushing you in all kinds of directions, maybe try being a bit of an immovable object, one that's sitting squarely in the good graces of your new Region overlords. Seriously, if even the apolitical boogeyman can agree to lean Freestrater, you really can't go wrong, can you? Alright, tell me about these. Unstoppable force. Bear arms, fight against the forces of the world until the end of time itself. Alters ability score modifiers on weapons. Positive modifiers get +1, negative modifiers get -1. So it just makes the better things better and the worse things worse. Weird. Okay. Invisible hand. Everything is yours. You just gotta reach out and grab. Advantage on all trifle checks. That is not... Oh. Okay. This is supposed to be referring to the invisible hand of the market, but actually they're interpreting it as, oh, you are better at sleight of hand. Which is not bad, actually. I could go for that. Advantage on all trifle checks. An immovable object. A convenient cooperation, with no real downsides to it. Let those Freestrater impulses guide your purchasing decisions. Your dexterity modifier also adds to your haggle discount in shops, stacking with charisma. Ooh, could save some money with that. Because we do have a pretty high dex compared to charisma. I think I might actually go for a movable object here. Yeah. Yeah, you do that. Remember to think like a capitalist, which means choose whatever works best for you. Movable object. This will be a highly productive collaboration. 1,000 XP. Oh, we gotta level up too. Oh yes, as long as you stop it with that fence-sitting bullshit. Now go. Buy low, sell high. That's a huge thing about Freestraters. I'm pretty sure that if we did one of the other quests, we'd probably get probably this one, I bet. We'd probably get a whole speech from Wisdom about Asgulism and all that. Alright. Let's level up. We're getting more second and third level spell slots, more hit dice. We need to choose a score. Which one we haven't really... We brought up strength up a bit. It's upped. I kind of feel like intelligence might need some help here. Yeah. I think we're going to be investigating the tea shop, so I think this will definitely help. Okay. Finally, we're done all that. Jeez, that took a while. I'm gonna save again. And okay, let's review again what we need to do. So we're trying to find this hag. I think we need to, I think the game told us to look around, to probably ask the Free Striders and maybe some other factions for their location. But we're also going, oh, it doesn't mention, this part doesn't mention the hidden path though. Yeah, I don't see it in my journal. But yeah, okay, so right now it's 8:30. We do have some time. We can probably poke into the tea shop now. There's nothing else to do on these docks here. Let's see if Agent Vera is still here. They are. Okay. Let's talk with her. You approach the orc as she's working through some papers on the sofa. She barely looks up at you. Just stare at her and breathe heavily. Hey. Vera jolts as she notices you. Oh, she's actually focused in. Oh, hello, cleric. I didn't even notice you come in. She gets up and places the documents in a drawer. Oh. Okay. We have to... Cleric, I'm working late today, as you can see. She gives you her trademark smile. Though I do that almost every day, if you can believe it. I'm looking for a hag. A cleric searching for a hag. That really sounds like a magazine tale. Romantic almost. Magazine. A periodical publication generally containing short stories, adverts, investigative journalism, and or erotica. No, it sounds like an epic quest. Oh, I'm inclined to agree. Look, it's no secret the Ascani Reed's trade company employs a number of hags. Since the early revolution, we've prided ourselves in working with those who turned from the magicrats, including the many young women left scarred after the MHR. What is MHR? Mass Hag Recruitment. This is an Arcanist program? And terrible initiative in Old Diminor. So you're employing hags on Tolstad. A freelancer, yes. Her name is Lisa. She provides security, arcane knowledge, eldritch invocations, and divination. She's quite good. But unfortunately, she is off on a private matter, from what I can understand, so she is unavailable at the moment. When did she leave? I'm not entirely sure. Last week? Something like that? Last week? No, the tea shop was within... That was after that, right? Did she leave right around the time of the tea shop explosion? It's possible. Okay. Is she involved with the tea shop? Not from what I know. Although I do understand if it's something you'd keep an eye on. I imagine any esoterically minded individual or creature in the city would be under suspicion. Even our hard-working hag. Where does she live? In a hut. It's usually parked up on top of our headquarters here. Parked. Oh, it's a moving hut? Okay. Can she cast fireballs? Oh, I don't think so. I remember those funny magma hags on the burned coast, but beyond that I don't think I've ever heard of a hag casting spells like that. Lisa only deals with typical hag magic. So she's a witch. She thinks about your questions for a while. I think there's a distinct difference between hags and witches, but I'm not entirely sure what they are. This orc is the wrong person to ask about esoteric things, I'm afraid. Where can I find her? No clue. Freelancers go where they please. She might have left the city as far as I know. She'll turn up eventually though, I'm sure. Okay, let me know if she shows up. Will do, cleric. Should I tell her about Maria Doc Moonwatch? Sure. And where was he? You're not shocked? No. Where? All the way down on the under Hollow Ridge. He was... Oh, we're not talking about the Birdman. We're talking about the Merchant Lord. Ah, okay. All the way down on Under Hollow Ridge, he was captured by a troll. She groans, walking over to the desk. Of course he was. He's in one piece, I take it? He was smiling when I got him out of that cage. Of course he was. Okay, looks like she's had dealings with him. You see, our dear Moonwatch Prince came to visit us a few days ago. He journeyed for the election, yes, but from what I understand, it was also to seek out the ruins below the city for his research. No wonder he ended up in trouble. I got money. More money. Yeah, I'll take that. Vera sighs before tossing you a pouch. Here, for your service to the revolution. Oh. Let's keep this on the down low, shall we? Okay, we got money. We were able to pass a check to get more money get a payment from the merchant prince himself. And now we're getting more money from Vera here, so I'm okay with this. It's more money I can give to the Asgul's cause. She opens her mouth and thinks for a moment before clarifying. That means do not talk about how one of our most prestigious celebrities almost got eaten by a troll, okay? Do I have a choice? No. A grin and a waltz towards you later, and the orc leans in near your helm face. Now tell me, did you actually fight the troll? And then to Snell, did you? The goblin lets out a sigh. There's a lot of interesting answers here. I could say Snell killed him. It was almost a slaughter. I got lucky. It was almost a slaughter. Yeah. I got lucky in the end. Oh, so humble. A quick laugh, and then she returns to her desk to look over a document. I'll have to speak with Moonwatch about it later, whenever he chooses to grace us with his presence once again. Once more, I must say, I am very grateful to have you here, Cleric. Thank you. Now, is there anything else the AR can do for you on this fine day? Just let me know. I'm gonna try asking for the spell scroll again. Oh, that? Just a little something left behind by my superior during his latest visit. You can have it if you want. Thank you, my lady. She gives you a smile. A false smile. Ugh. Okay. Go ahead, Cleric. Yeah, something about her superior is clearly a weak spot. Who is her superior? She happily gives you the scroll. Primarily as revenge against the superior, yes. Oh. Okay, I'm starting to get a little bit of rebellious vibes from Agent Vera here. I think we can get her on our side here. I think she's not happy with her bosses. Okay, so actually we didn't really need... So we did also, we could have actually broken into here maybe, and then, because we actually convinced the smoke method, because this is their security system, we convinced them to look the other way. We actually, because we got our druidcraft abilities from Nissan, the druid down below, we were able to convince them that we were a very powerful druid. And they're very easy to convince. So we could have broken in here and maybe stolen all the items. Actually, there's still one item to break into, and that is there's a sword, the scroll, and then he also told us about the safe over here. So that we could just still break in and try to grab that safe. But instead, now because we've done a bunch of quests for Agent Vera, we got the sword as a gift, and we can now grab this thing, and now we have protection from evil and good, and etc, etc. What is the description on this? Granting protection against creatures that are celestials and elementals, fey, fiends, and or undead. The protection grants several benefits. Creatures of those types have a disadvantage on attack rolls against you. Also, you can't be possessed or gain the charmed or frightened conditions from them. Very useful. It lasts up to 10 minutes. Until the spell ends, you also gain advantage against those creatures. A very good spell. It's kind of along the lines of Barkskin. Barkskin saved our ass. Jeez. I keep mentioning it over and over again, but it's such a good spell. Okay. So now I have to decide, do I want to try to go to the tea shop now? We could also look up the hut upstairs, but we could go there some other time. I think I will try to go I want to just get to the tea shop. I want to get it over with. So where's the best way to go there? I think it would be, we need to get to the Temple of Jor. And the easiest way there would probably be... Oh, we can actually teleport using... Actually, yeah, let's teleport up. Travel to Tolstad. Okay. Oh, and she's here. Oh, and we have money. Oh, very convenient. Okay. Yeah, the foreign merchant here. So in that case, let's see, how much money do I have? 1,000 crowns. We can get comprehend languages from her. And before I do this, I should probably swap out get that new feat I got, this one. Because I can get a bigger haggle discount if I have it. So I need to get rid of one feat. This might be a hard decision. Masculine characters. Natural habitats. Whenever you re-roll a 1, when I roll natural 1, I think I might actually get rid of this one. Yeah, this one doesn't seem as useful. It seems very situational. So Luck of the Fool could be this one. Forgo this one. Replace it with this one. And now my haggle... Oh, our dex is quite high. It's +5. Yeah, +5, +1, so that's going to be essentially... I could try increasing my dex a little bit more here. Let's see if I can find something here. Do I have any... I have the Unluck Blade. Unluck Blade sounds like a good one. So my dexterity is now +6. I can also increase my... do I have much... I'm not sure I have many charisma improving items, though. I have a tattered cloak, but that's -1 charisma. That doesn't help us. I have this Saleh. +7 now. Petrified longbow. That's a weapon. Yeah, I have a lot of items that reduce... Also, I have this sword that doesn't actually work, which is weird. Let's put the Unluck Blade back. Oh, and then I can also... I can also put that one in, +8 dexterity. Jeez, I'm extremely... And also a bronze shield. I can put that there. 22 dexterity. So my bonus is now +9, +1, +10. I hope to get a huge discount here. Let's talk with her. It is you. It is. Beware of this one. She's good at getting what she wants. I'll give her an AEFA. You're a local entrepreneur, right? I suppose, she says and grabs the paper. Ah, one of these. I see. Not entirely sure I reach the requirements of being a local, but I suppose it can't hurt to look over the legals here. Thank you. Alright, let's do some shopping. Great. What can I interest you in, for example? She pulls out a yellowed scroll from her chest. This here is a scroll of comprehend languages, handy if you need to decipher some ancient text or to speak with a foreigner. Oh. Why is it still 5%? Pay 100 haggle 5%? Oh, let me try this. Wait a minute. Something's wrong here. Hold on. Let me exit out of here for now. Am I misunderstanding what that ability does or that feat does? Your dexterity modifier also adds to your haggle discount in shops, stacking with charisma. Is that 5% mean that I take off 5%, or is it like a 5% chance that I haggle? I don't understand that. I will... Okay, let's try this again. Okay, I'll pay the 100, why not? I assume so, you're such a great price. What else can we get? So, Esoteric Shard. Empty Ifriti Bottle. Oh. Oh, I just had a thought. We met an Ifriti down in the prison. If we have this thing, maybe we can probably take the Ifriti with us. Ooh. Ooh. I don't know. 500 crowns is quite a lot though. Incense, bone dust, dream patch, elven ointment. What is that? I don't remember what most of these are. I wish I could get an overview of what these items are again. I've forgotten. See this empty Ifriti bottle once housed a fire spirit, it did. Now it's empty, but still enchanted with great power of the fiery elemental plane. There might be a situation where we do need to... We might need these crowns to buy something else. But I feel like the Ifriti probably unlocks something later on. So I'm like, what should I do here? I can always come back to her and buy these things later, so... But she is only here at night. Oh, and also see... 914 crowns. I guess we did pay 100 there. I don't know what elven ointment is. Do I want to buy the empty Ifriti bottle? One of these esoteric shards. Screw it. Haggled off 50 crowns, only paid for 50. Okay. Yeah, no, I should be getting a bigger bonus than this. Why am I not... Yeah, no, something is wrong with the immovable object. Your dexterity modifier also adds to your haggle discount in shops, stacking with charisma. But it's not. Right now it's... Is it the modifier without items? Is that what the issue is? I'm so confused. This is not really working. Oh well. I've bought the things anyway, so I have an empty Ifriti bottle. Advantage against elementals. That's not bad. This one. Okay. Alright, let's finally try to get into the tea shops. We're gonna have to go up here. I'll save again. Now the knight is probably still in here, right? He's always... Yep, he's just still sitting there. Okay, so where... where was this? There's a box here. What is this? Oh, it's a ballot box. The ballot boxes are now ready for the election. Can I put my vote in? Can I put in my vote early? No way. They'll obviously make sure they're empty before they start up the process. They won't. But still, let's not. The boxes look at you boxingly. Alright, let's... So my understanding is this entrance down here... Oh, there's a lot of lines here. This entrance is another way into the city below. But I don't think... We're not able to gain access to that right now. But there's another... something going on over here. You see something shiny in the dirt. A shard of jor. Okay, so... They said that there was an entrance... Is it on this side of the temple? No, I don't see anything here. And unfortunately, I don't remember, since it was about a week ago since we played, I don't remember what the bird said exactly. It said something about... Probably pushing one of these blocks here. But it's not highlighted, so I'm going to have to just click around. Oh! Ah, here it is. It's not... Yep, it's definitely hidden here. 2 bricks, stones, inconspicuous. 2 inconspicuous. The goblin leans in, getting in between you and the stones. Sorry to interrupt, but do you have a reason for eyeing this corner in particular? Secret rock, Snell. Oh? Well, Snell was there during the conversation. You should know about this. He glances at them and whispers to you. What's the secret? Let's find out. Try to lift the rocks. You lean in and grab the edges on either side. Like you suspected, they're not just loose. They're easily lifted. As you push them to the side, you see what's beneath. A pit. Just wide enough for you to slip down, and a ladder. Fuck me, is that... neat. Okay, where does this go? Secret tunnel! Secret tunnel, secret tunnel. Oh, there's a lot going on in here. Whoa. What is all this? Why is there a ladder going down further? The Drake Slayer. Such an artwork. It says Joanna CEO Major Quam Ullus Rex. Oh, probably a commissioned piece. Okay, let's look at all the things. What do we got here? Peeking inside the lockbox reveals... Holy shit. Rounds. Gauntlets of ogre power? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Strength plus 3. Let's replace the shield with that. Let me also replace this here. And... Now here's the thing. I actually should have probably gone to a shrine first so I could prepare. Actually, we might need comprehend languages and other things. So... You know what? I'm gonna abort. I'll come back to this in a sec. Oh, we can actually... Oh, no, we can do this here. We can do it right... Yeah, there's a shrine right here. Let's do a bit of praying so we can contemplate on all the things we've done so far. Contemplate the golden line. A land cut in two. Your neighbors, the halflings. Speak with them. Learn their stories. Pass judgment if you so wish. They do not care. The gold always shines in the end. This sounds like maybe another quest, a side quest. Contemplate your final task. You must enter it. There is no other way. But what you do inside will change everything. Be wary. Alright, let's prepare some spells. Now, because we have our spell book now, we have many more spells to prepare. Though we also got a few more. So we have 12 spells now, but we can only prepare 10 of them. So we got to choose which ones we don't. We're going to have to forego here. So comprehend languages, absolutely. Detect secrets, absolutely. I think good apples probably one we can get rid of. Shield of Faith we can also probably get rid of. So actually I think the choice is pretty damn easy here. It is everything except good apple and Shield of Faith. Because these two spells are they're kind of right now. And I don't think I need that. So let's go with that. So yeah, speak with plants will be definitely useful to talk with the mushroom guy downstairs. And comprehend languages. There's probably quite a few places where we can use this, but I can't remember any off the top of my head. Okay, I think I feel a lot more prepared now. Let's head back down here. Okay. What else do we got here? We got... Oh. This is like a humongous treasure trove of stuff. A bassinet. +1 dex, +1 intelligence, -2 con. It's not the best. More potions. Ooh, 2 potions of healing. Just barely too far away to reach. Damn it, I need Mage Hand. I don't know where you'd get that. Several bags, one of them looks interesting. Another bag of holding. Don't I already have a bag of holding? What do I have? This is clearly a bag of holding. You've seen these around. They're extremely valuable these days. Be careful, you don't know what's inside. No, examine. You grab the bag and look into the void within. It's light. Very light. What you found here is a very popular and extremely useful magic item. A bag of holding. I already have a pouch of holding. This is redundant. Yeah. What's interesting is whoever left this behind could definitely have stored a bunch of cool stuff inside. It could be anything. Expensive magic items? Relics of divine might? Messages from lost people and their culture. The doom of our existence. Jeez, he's such a doomer. Constitution. Fancy clothes? Oh yes. But more importantly, it could have a hoard of crowns. Now the thing with bags of holding or pouches of holding, you don't know what's actually inside. Well, I guess our inventory is a bit different. So you have to think of the item when you poke into it. So I'm going to try to grab. As you do, the bag shivers in your hands. The usual trick of just turning it inside out or holding a hand in front of it while thinking of the thing doesn't seem to work. Is it defective? It's broken? Or cursed? Damn it, how will I get the potential stuff inside then? You can always try to force it. Oh, look at all these checks. Oh, all six are in play here. Let's ask these other questions first. What else can I do with this? Not much, if it's weird and cursed like this. Should I put stuff inside? You could put things into it. However, since you already have a pouch of holding, it is redundant. And fun. Try to put a random pebble inside. You toss it into the void, and then I try to get it out. Nothing you do seems to get it back out. Oh, it's a black hole. That's not good. Or maybe, Or might be useful. Might be useful. Indeed. Good to know. Okay, so we got a bunch of different checks that we can do. Shove your arm inside and root around. Examine the bag closely. Carefully stick your hand inside the bag. Try to ask the bag for stuff in different languages. Shove your head inside. That seems like a bad idea. Ask it nicely for something. I think I think I'll try to improve my intelligence. I feel like this is the way to go. I'll put the bag down. Let's quick save. Let's max out our intelligence to futz around with this again. So Aventail is +1 intelligence. Okay. Oh, I hear. Okay, this is a better way. Trinkets. I have the Ring of Spell Storing. That's going to be useful. So +1, +2. This is also +2. What else? And the Tiny Dictator is also +2. Okay, so 20 intelligence. I think this is pretty maxed up. Let me see if I have any weapons that are better intelligence here. Not really. Okay. Yeah, let's go with this. Let's try again. Actually, I should also check if any of these I can examine. Like, yeah, no, this guy. You hold the curl up Zweihander in your hands. Oh. Okay, so there's actually a lot of little quests we can do, I guess, little mini things we can do by examining the items we've acquired. Let me just check if there's anything. The cranium mat we can talk to. Resistance note. A handwritten note entitled Important Notice. Oh, I think I just forgot to read it. To resistance members of Tolstad. That sounds like a good organization. Why are they resisting? Evil, surely. Oh, I've already read this. Okay, so that's not it. Is there any other items? The voting card. You pick up the surprisingly thick piece of paper with a shaking hand. Oh, this is Constitution Voice. This is your future. Ooh. The card is slightly torn and has clearly been drenched at some point. At the top it says, Rostcourt, in big bold lettering. Rostcourt means voting card in fancy Ascani Dwarven. 5 days remaining. Oh, is that yours? I've got mine at the apartment. Hey, Snell, what's this thing? A voting card? He looks closer. Is this your voting card, cleric? Maybe. We had trouble getting enough of these for all the halfway folk. I had to personally annoy the city until we got the proper delivery. You should take care of it, cleric, but I'm sure it'll still work on election day. Alright, there's an election. Oh. It was nice not to think about it for once. You've prepared all your life for this. It's time for change, baby. Useless. We've never had one of these before. Neat. Very neat. Finally, your voice will be heard. Along with every other idiot in Norvik. How does this thing work? After you pick it up at a district office, you only need to check the box of one of the 5 parties. Then you deliver it on election day to a polling place. Although in your case, you need to write the name of the party you want in the corner along with a signature. Since you've filled out every box like an idiot. Oh yes. This is your one vote. You should indeed take care of it. Look at the list of parties. Oh, okay. We haven't really we've seen, we know there's the Free Striders, we know there's the Asgalists, we know there's the Nationalists. There's 2 others we haven't really heard of them so much, so I'm actually curious here. Nationalist, Party of Norvik. Free Strider, Revolutionary Party. Asgalist, Workers' Party. Agrarian, Rural Party. Oh, so this party was allied with the Free Striders. Okay. Arcanist, Party of Magic. The Arcanists are the ones I have not heard. They really haven't been doing any sort of marketing or I haven't seen any sort of rallies or advertising. Kind of a little bit suspicious about them because they're I guess it's a very Arcanist way of looking at things. Like they're just kind of sitting on their haunches, assuming that they'll do well. Maybe. And finally, the last box doesn't say anything. This is where you can input whatever you want or just leave it empty for a null vote. The box next to each party is filled in with a smudged check mark, including the last empty one. Are these all the parties? No. There are about a dozen other large parties in Norvik. Most have been subsumed over the last few years, such as the Civic League of Progressives, the Torch Union, Order of the Scales, the Hedonist Party, and the various guild parties. I'll enjoy the Hedonist Party. The Agrarians and Arcanists are the only ones who have not joined a larger party or fallen aside, though the Agrarians, we kind of know that they are leaning. Actually, no, they're not. No, that's incorrect. No, I think what we saw was, I think I'm confusing with the bartender, the Sphinx owner, because she was saying she was leaning somewhere between Free Strider and Agrarian, maybe. So okay, so maybe I was mistaken. They're actually a separate party. Okay, so yeah, there's a lot of things I missed here. I'm just gonna keep looking here. Voting card. Oily instructions. Oh, this is when we got the grease spell. You hold up the paper, finding it to actually be a torn out page of a book. The name in the margin suggests the book is called A Gnome Starter Guide to Esoteric Memorization. Oh, okay, that's it. Nothing special there. Okay, so the only things, we could talk to the Cranium Rat, but really the main things are Kattegat. We need a wisdom check on that one, so maybe we'll do that later. Let me save again. And let's try to figure out this bag. So now this is moderate. I'm trying to think of if any of these other things. Wisdom, this wisdom might be it is a higher DC. It's also interesting, this charisma one is DC 25. Maybe that's how this bag works. But let's try this one first. 14, 19, okay, nice. As you do, you realize there is a faint trace of dust along the edge. Bone dust. Give me bone dust. Saying these words causes a canister to plop out of the ether. Oh, it's a... It runs on spoken command. And another. Uh-oh. And another. How much bone dust is in here? Cool, 3 bone dust. Useful, yes. Oh. I can still try all these other things too. Carefully stick your hand inside the bag. What does this give us? With some finesse, you feel around the rim of the void within. And there, you feel it. A jar of pixie dust. Pixie dust slush. Sweet, time to party. Your companion shrugs. I suppose it doesn't really count as a drug if the effect is entirely esoteric. Shove your head inside? I'm gonna leave that one till later. Can we try a string? Let me try these other ones. So, what is this pixie dust? Popular in reads. Oh, it's drugs. A glittering mess ready to get your reflexes up to snuff. Literally. Grants a minor dexterity increase for about a week. Oh. Maybe I should just consume this. Oh, here we go. Dexterity increased by 1. Cool. Alright, let me do wisdom next. So, let's see. This is +3 wisdom. What else do we got here? I could equip the bag of holding itself. We got the shield. I guess I'll do this wisdom tooth. And then helmets. Which one is good at wisdom? This ancient helm. And then Kattegat, Mace of Terror. Let's do this one. Okay, wisdom's at 21. Let's save again. And let's look at Kattegat first. Where is that? Try to understand why it keeps curling up like this. You understand. The sword is actually sentient, with all the baggage that comes with such a state. Is it scared? Wait, so it's... Yes. It appears this blade has a complex. Specifically, you believe this blade has been used for horrible things in the past. Oh no, it's been traumatized. Thus, the one thing you must do is allow yourself to be tested, to prove you can be trusted. I can be trusted. I'm not like those other people. The curling stops. Then slowly the blade unfurls just a bit. Then a voice. Old. Formal. Oh. What kind of voice should I do? Oh, it's like this. Thou speakest true. Thy word holds weight. Your goblin companion nods along as the sword begins to speak. Huh. You really can get anyone talking. What do you want from me? Proof. Thou hast yet to prove thyself, knight. I am Kattegat, forged in elder days. I serve only those whose hearts I deem worthy. The blade hums with ancient power. So this is a power of love and friendship type trial? It is of good and evil. Answer mine questions truthfully. Oh. 5 trials of thy character. Speak not what thou wouldest do, but what thy heart truly desires. Then I shall judge the truth of thy soul. Oh, here we go. First, thy family starves. 2 other families also starve. We've seen this question before. Thou hast food enough for 1 family only. The other families are smaller, they need but half thy portion. What doth thy heart desire? So this is... So it's the definition of good or evil. But wait, this is the swords. The sword might have has their own definition of good and evil, but we also have the definition that was studied by that scholar, and he said it's basically what the person thinks of. That's what that's how their alignment is. So it doesn't matter about what other people think of them, which is kind of weird because in this case the sword is judging us. But alignment is what we think of ourselves as. I feed my family except myself. My portion goes to the other children. There's also the fact that the scholar did mention that the alignment research they've done has been done over many centuries, but this sword is very ancient, so their understanding of alignment back then might be very different. So I'm like... Let's try this one. If I feed my family except myself, my portion goes to the other children. True sacrifice, thy heart knows no self-preservation. Second. Thou findest a purse of gold, no witness observes thee. What dost thy heart desire in this moment? I want to give it to those who need it more. Selfless desire. Third. Okay, so we seem to be choosing the ones where we're doing a lot of self-sacrifice. The question is would the sword be okay with that? We'll find out at the end, I guess. An innocent is condemned for thy crime. Thou canst save them by confession, losing thy freedom. You can't save them by confession. Oh, you can save them by confessing. You basically put yourself in their place. I want to confess, but I'm terrified. I do it anyway. I want to stay silent. I want to confess immediately. Their life matters more. Pure selflessness. Fourth. A dying stranger begs for water. Thou hast but one flask. The journey ahead is long and perilous. What doth thy heart feel towards a stranger? Compassion. I give the water freely. Let's try the whole pure selflessness and see how that goes. Selfless empathy. Fifth and final. Thou hast witnessed great suffering in thy travels. How doth thy heart respond to the pain of others? Let's try this one. It haunts me, I lose sleep over those I couldn't help. Thy suffering for others' pain reveals a selfless soul. Thy answers are heard. Now comes judgment. Oh, here we go. The blade hums. Processing. It's like a computer. Okay. Thou art exceptional. A heart that bleeds for others, a soul that suffers for the world's pain. I have not witnessed such selflessness in centuries. Blade shines brightly. Thy goodness, it changes me. The blade hums with new purpose. I feel thy empathy, thy suffering for others, and I understand now. The blade begins to shift. I cannot serve violence without conscience, but I can serve as thy moral compass. Moralizing Kattegat, the sword unfurls fully. Against the wicked I shall grant thee clarity. Thy righteous heart shall find advantage against those of evil intent. Use me wisely, knight. Okay, I think it sounded like the best answer there. Found you to be a good person. It refused to spill blood, but I get advantage against evil creatures. Okay. Cool. That was cool. Let's see. We'll see if this becomes useful later on. This sword. Now back to the back of holding. I think I was... Oh, and yeah. Let's do the wisdom check on this. DC 18. It's pretty difficult. That's really bad. Okay. You think about it, but nothing really comes to mind. Strangely enough, you're usually very creative, coming up with all kinds of strange solutions, questions, and activities. But this time, nothing. Your mind is empty. It's almost peaceful. How lovely. Let's use a shard. I could reload, but I want... There we go, that's a lot better. You think about it. Usually languages and words lie within the blue one's expertise, but this is not so much a knowing as much as it is an intuition. And interestingly enough, the only word that comes to mind is one that is not so directly interesting. A broad term that exists in every tongue. Money. Try some. Okay, are we going to get so different kinds of currencies? What the heck? Oh, the ice cubes. Raha. Nothing. Okay, so no ice cubes. Mongo. Nothing. Oh, this is this might contain a lot of ancient stuff, so... But let's try. Pengar. Nothing. Peningar. Nothing. Money? No, okay, not Diminorian. Piendiadze. That's celestial money. Argent. Ah. As you speak that word, a flow of coins appears out of the bag. 7 crowns? That's not a lot. A lot of... So many crowns. Until... Eventually, it ends. Wow, that was... What? Oh, 1 month's rent? Almost? Almost, yeah. Nice, you did work hard for it. Picking up all those coins. Quite nice. Even if money is not everything, it is quite lovely to have it. To give to those less fortunate. Okay. So we got strength, constitution, and charisma. Charisma's the challenging one. I can try strength. We did just get the... Wish there was a way to, again, sort by ability score, because this is not helping. Charisma, constitution. Let's try a helm that doesn't hurt my... Okay, let's go with the regular one then. Okay, strength. Strength, we got broken sword, moralizing agent. Let's go with the... Let's go with this one. Let's use Kattegat for this. And then, let's see what we got here. Strength plus 1 wisdom, or -2 wisdom. We got a bottle of milk. Key items. Where are my gauntlets? Oh, there they are. So gauntlets of strength. And a stress cube. And a troll tooth. Oh, wait, I forgot I had this thing. So strength is +3. It's not great, but it's the best I can do. Also, I'm starting to run out of time here, so I gotta be careful. I might have to come take a long rest and come back in the morning. But I've been distracted by this bag of holding. That's terrible. Nothing. Nothing at all. You wave your arm around inside until something sticks you. As you rip it out of the bag, a sharp pain runs across your palm. Let's try that again. Another failure? What the Okay. Oh, no, I don't want to quit to menu. I'm gonna reload for that one. I don't want to waste too many shards here. Let's try this again. Come on. Oh, is it? That's the same roll I got last time. That's weird. Is it going to be the same one again? 4. That's even worse. Huh. That's weird. I actually kind of think that maybe there might be... It might be using the same RNG. It's not like it's a seeded RNG. So maybe when you... let's prove it right now. If I do this again, if this is a natural 1 again... Oh. No. Okay, so I guess I was just very unlucky. You root around and you feel something. Something hard. Grab it and pull it out. As your arm escapes the void of the bag, you see... Oh, a shard of jor. Oh. 3 shards of jor. I like that. That's not bad. That's actually pretty good. Okay, let me do these other ones. So, Constitution is put my head in the bag, which I'm like... What am I going to do with that? What's good with Constitution here? Pretty much it's the bag of holding itself. And then this guy. And then the Mace of Terror, I think, is the one we want here. And then any literature? Don't think so. Key items. I found 3 rats. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else that'll boost my constitution. The thing is, the one type of item I don't have is things that boost charisma. I have a lot of things that reduce charisma, but that's not what we want. So, yeah. It's an interesting... Yeah, none of my weapons do anything about that. Weird. So I basically... I think charisma is going to be a straight roll then. I'll definitely get rid of this helmet. Because it's reducing my charisma right now, but... Yeah, no, I have nothing to boost it right now. Okay, let's look at the bag of holding. Let's shove our head into it. Another nat 20, geez, okay. The last thing you hear is Snell saying something about health and safety. Then you shove your head into the bag. And inside, you see darkness. Close your eyes and feel. Something inside reacts with you. Something near. Something close. Your stomach grumbles. Yeah, I'm actually pretty hungry. Hungry for one thing. One thing. Apple. As you speak the word, your vision becomes clouded in pure red. A wave of apples smashes your face in the void. Plop your head out of the bag. As you do, falling your head is a stream of apples. They fly around you. They spill out on the ground, all around like little red treasures. At first surprise, your companion's expression soon turns to weariness. Of course. What did I expect? You may begin. Pick up an apple. You do so taking one of the many... Okay. We're picking up... Is this endless apples? It's gotta end at some point, right? Oh, God. Okay, I think they had too much fun with this. Oh, okay, you know what? I'm just gonna take Does this end? Oh, there we go. You do so taking one of the many of them. That's the last apple? Yes. Okay, good. It is. Alright. So there is an end to that. It's just... I don't know how many apples that was. Through time and strings, you have become the Apple Boy. Can we go now? Okay. So here's... Can we even do that charisma check then? Let me think. Let me think. Can I put... Unfortunately, all these helms generally have a bad side to them. But let me put my items back here. So we have the spell storing slot. And then this guy. So this one's reducing my constitution. Yeah, I'm stuck with a +1 modifier, so there's... I think the we can't do the last one for charisma. It's DC 25. It's only going to get us to 21, so... I think we're just going to have to leave that. Okay. We're taking a long time looting this place. Let's take a look over here. More potions. 3 potions of healing. Wow. Expired potions. You check inside the crate. Potions, several layers of them, wrapped in Region newspapers. Someone has written with big letters on the inside of the crate, "Spoiled potions batch, do not drink." Who brewed these? The labels all say Hexbrew. Hexbrew. A brand of potion as well as the name of the largest mega coven in Reeds. Mega coven? Oh, it's a hag-owned corporation, I see. Led by Joanna, the most powerful hag on the coast. All the work of Joanna. If you got into the potion business, you could probably make a killing. Are they all spoiled? It appears so. They must have been removed from another shipment. When checking potions, one would make use of the Detect Potion Purity spell. Well, is that an actual real spell? These potions must have been detected as ineffective and placed here for later disposal. Yeah, Detect Potion Purity is not a standard D&D spell. I think the equivalent would be, what's it called? Detect Poison. But I guess maybe they call it this instead. Let's check the box. Nothing interesting about it, except the tiny carved marking of a bird on the bottom right corner. Check the date on the newspapers. It says Cronus 26 PE on most of them. Last year. Some of these are from your birthday last year. Check the watery one with a bunch of eternally fizzling red flakes floating around in it. These fucking things. Popular with the upper class. Really bad for you though. Really? How come? Are they cursed? No, it's not like they don't work. They work fine. He shows you the label. It says potion of low body fat. Is this Ozempic? Oh no. It's what's it called? A transmutation. People use them to stay fit and healthy. But unlike a customized polymorph potion, these just shift around your nutritional intake. Ends up killing you slowly if you drink too many. That's why they're not legal to import or sell here. You know a lot about this, Snow. I might have read an article about it at some point. But whatever. Let these rich folk do whatever they want to themselves, right? Except what happens is that this shit quickly gets passed along to the lower class. And what happens is that he stops himself and groans. Whatever. What else is in this box? He started showing just how much he cares for the people in the city. Yeah. Then he pulled back. The poor folk have a responsibility to take care of themselves as well. Why shouldn't they have the right to ruin their own bodies, if that's what they want? Let's not drink it right now. But it looks like we can't come back to that. Check the one that glows faintly yellow at the bottom half and faintly purple at the top half. The bottle is long and slender and weighs quite a bit in your hands. The label says Potion of Masculinity, Femininity. Ah, gender swapper. Those sure are popular these days. Also known as the mirror gender potion. It polymorphs the user into a creature on the opposite potion on Jor's masculinity-femininity spectrum, using the user's base folk type and phenotype as a basis. You have heard of these. They are not interesting to you. If this was actually functional, you could have sold it for a couple of 100 crowns. Expensive stuff. Do I want to drink this? You have thought about what it would be like to be a woman, though it is not something you have ever actively sought out. It might help you understand them better, to sympathize instead of empathize with the plight of womanhood. You are confident in your bodily structure. While you have always been intrigued by women herself, you do not wish to partake in their struggle. You are a man, you will die a man. The strength is kind of being transphobic. Who would want to drink this? Oh, lots of people. It's all the rage. You know, for some it's just a thrill, since it's a stable, permanent, and painless switch. It's gone mass-produced after the war. Still pretty expensive, though. So it just switches all the stuff? Yeah, from what I've heard at least. I don't partake myself exactly. They talked about banning it a while back, but they ended up just making a requirement to register the switch if it goes beyond a few days. Too many people were using it as a quick and easy way to avoid jail time. Oh, okay. With regular polymorphers, you've at least got the cost barrier. Let's put that back for now. And this other one. You lift it up and hold it in your left hand. The empty bottle is light and the cork is in your right. You okay, cleric? No, this is wrong. The bottle's open? What? The bottle is fully emptied. The label says Potion of Amnesia. Uh-oh. We don't have to start over, do we? Please don't say we do. That would be the worst. You drank it, but the weak, spoiled potion only took away a few seconds of your memory. Oh, thank goodness. So you're okay? I lost a few seconds there, but I'm fine otherwise. Huh, right. Spoiled potion, weak effect. Let's just not drink random potions from now on, okay? Oh, jeez, that's scary. So, these, we could try drinking these, but it might have a weak effect or maybe some other effect. So, I'm kind of curious. I could try looking at those. Let's save again. I'm gonna save, I just want to see what happens. The chaotic gremlin in me just wants to see. Let's start with this one. Do this one. Yep. Gotta go through this and drink. You crack it open, the cork flying down the tunnel. I really do not think that's smart and you've downed the whole bottle. You downed the whole bottle. It tastes like burnt cinnamon. The goblin stares at you. He's waiting for you to explode or something. I don't feel anything. Too bad. Okay, so that was a no effect there. Let's try this one. Drink it. You pop the screw-on lid off and chug it in a single sweep. Gods be good. Strength is not happy about this. The colorful liquid goes down smooth. It tastes like sand and vinegar. You hate it. The goblin glares at you. Like, I'm hoping for your sake it's actually spoiled, because I don't know the legal ramifications of city clerics turning female. He scratches his chin. They didn't change that, did they? It's still male only? Focus, Snell. I'm turning into a woman. I don't think that's happening anytime soon. The goblin looks you up and down. After a few seconds, you hear a sound. Your stomach. It squirms. Beyond that, nothing changes. Yeah, it was spoiled. Snell raises his eyebrows at you. Say that again? Oh, did my voice change? It was spoiled, Snell. Nothing happened. Wow. Your voice is a tad higher. No, it's not. Yes, it is. Well, I don't hear it. Well, I do. Most people probably won't notice. And it might wear off in time. I've heard that spoiled potions can give some weird temporary effects, like rolling the dice. This should put me in touch with my feminine side. Sure, Mr. Pipsqueak. Anyhow, I'll stop mentioning it. This is a disgrace. This isn't so bad. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go along with my choices there. That was fun. I don't know if there's gonna be any other effects or anything. Okay, we've got this box. Something in the box. Looking inside this crate, you find a notepad. A notepad with several pages of scribbled notes. The handwriting is awful. It says, Ledger for smuggled goods on the front. A bit on the nose, mayhaps. Oh, smuggling? Awesome. Check this shit out right now. So this notepad is filled with proof of both evil action and intent. Great. It's time to break this smuggler lawfully. Look at the list labeled Export-Import. Many terms you have never heard before. And some you have, mostly importing. Pocket bikes. A large quantity, marked as not yet arrived and then terrible state. A number of rare potions with various draconic names. Some you understand, but many are simply draconic terms from Divine Era alchemists. Then you spot a final mention of something called Quillwell cartridges, although it appears to not have left the warehouse. Hey, that's the one Modissa was looking for. Oh. Is that the Asgulus teenager? Okay. The Asgul girl's vendor is clearly this tea shop's owner. Wait. Young vendor. Oh. Okay. Check out the smuggling guide page. On one of the early pages, you find a section labeled Smuggling Guide. He wrote a guide on his own illegal activity as a reminder of how to do it. That can't actually be... His voice trails off. Some people, man. Sounds like Stell might know this person. Step 1. Use your connections. The Region merchants are always good for coin. They pay hefty for simple storage. Step 2. Storage. Move things from warehouse to secret tunnel, which is where we are. Use Free Strider help. Lift up from pillar crossing. They write off missing goods as lost at sea. Step 3. Keep secret. Mix crowns with tea shop income. Fudge receipts. Avoid Sage Leaf's handlers. Oh, this is the Birdman. He did say he was doing some smuggling on the side. Okay. Step 4. No distribution. Return to warehouse night before ship leaves. Do not sell goods yourself. Stay clean. Of course the Free Striders are involved in this. They probably set it up to begin with. Those crafty bastards, they really got their fingers in everything. You should really consider becoming a full-time Free Strider agent. They probably pay a hell of a lot better. Over your shoulder, Snell is too reading this elaborate display of a criminal incompetence. He looks less angry and more disappointed. I suppose it's a blessing when the crooks of society also implicate themselves through sheer idiocy. Let's look at the latest entry. On the last few pages, there's a ton of reminder notices written in sloppy handwriting. It goes on about missing payments, lost suppliers, and various angry comments about tea shop customers. Probably written to himself. He's clearly not someone who remembers without the help of writing. Then you get to the final notice. It is marked with the date March 21st. That's the day of the explosion. Coast Hag potions not yet arrived. Days late. Don't want diluted piss again. Elf will arrive from temple. Elf. Then I leave. Don't like tea shop being used for meetings. If they break anything, they pay. Elf. We do have that quest to try to find the paladin, and that elf we met, that's where we got the quest from. That's the only elf we know of. They were on top of the temple when we met them. I wonder how she's involved. Okay. Elf. Huh. A meeting in the tea shop, an elf. The smuggler left after letting the elf in through the secret tunnel. Interesting. Let me write this down. Take a notepad. As you start to remove it from the crate, it suddenly starts to evaporate in front of you. What? Turning into magical dust in your hands slowly. A curse. Toss it away from you. As you do, the notepad completely turns to dust. Well, shit. That was a poor choice. A good move, it could have possessed you. Whoops. Huh. Well, we're sticking with that choice, I guess. Oh, there's a lever here. I don't think I should touch the lever. There's also a big hammer behind that gate, but we can't reach that. So, we got several exits here. We got this ladder. Where does this go? Goes all the way down to Pillar Crossing. Really? Let me just look here. Where does this go? Oh, here, huh? Secret, secret. Okay. That's useful. Okay, and then... Okay, there's a lever here, but I'm not sure if I should touch it. Let me see where this goes. Okay. A wall is blocking this tunnel. How do you get it open? Ah, okay, so I guess the lever is necessary. A lever on the wall of this dark chamber. Sure, pulling random levers has never ended poorly. It is probably connected with opening an entrance. Hey. The goblin lets out a single sound and then he just takes a step back. You don't want to pull the lever with me, Snell? No, thank you. I'm going to assume it won't spring a trap or flood this strange chamber. Alright, pull the lever, Kronk. You do so, putting a fair bit of force on it. As you do, a groaning sound fills the chamber. A passage opens in the west wall. The smell of scorched wood and stone fills your nostrils. Logically, there is only one path this tunnel leads. The tea shop. Finally. Finally, after many hours of playing this game, we're finally going to the tea shop. So let's check our inventory here. I'm going to keep the pocket watch on because it gives us advantage in esoteric events. I think there's going to be a lot of esoteric stuff. I'll leave the ring of spell storing because I want to get my intelligence up as well. I can always swap these out later, but I think this should be good. Maybe I should do wisdom instead. Use the ion stone. Oh, this reduces my... Oh, the Mace of Terror is reducing my strength. Let's change our weapon out. Let's use Kattegat here. Or maybe this one? Let's use the Pickaxe of Secrets. Okay, we got a lot to look at here. What's this? You spot an indent in the wall. Something is there. The goblin squints, his eyes going from the hole to you. He nods. Pry away the scorched stone. With a faint tug, the wall tile breaks apart, revealing a soot-covered but otherwise intact safe. Right where he said it was. That's one expensive box, not the type you'd find in the back of a tea shop. Let's see what the Birdman's got for you. The safe is covered in iron studs, having been reinforced by a highly skilled blacksmith. There's a rotating handle at the center, its position used to input the entry code. Fine craftsmanship. Enter the code. You rotate the handle around in the correct positions, and the safe opens with a metallic scraping noise. A layer of soot falls off as the contents are revealed to you. Yes, very well done. Well done, cleric. Now let's see what we got. What is in here? You glance inside. The fire certainly did not reach anything here. Coins. 481 crowns. Oh, this one says 101 crowns, but that was a lot more. Okay. The strange rocks. Ah, 3 shards of jor. Nice. Exotic container. It contains some type of mushroom dust. Okay, mushrooms. A form of light magic drugs, not even illegal, but expensive. Nice. Snort it. It is not drugs. It is magical enhancements. Drugs would not be allowed at the towers. No cleric can take such substances. But this? It's not good for you, no, but it could be useful. And more importantly, you are allowed it. Nasty sludge. Enjoy, cleric. And finally, the spell scroll. Ah, the spell scroll of detect poison and disease. How we just mentioned this spell. Contains a spell which has a very specific use cases. You will most likely not need it. Birdman must have had it around to check bad tea, I guess? Interesting. This guy seriously thinks someone's going after him. Definitely a spell, the best spell for a paranoid person. And technically we are, but this was before the explosion. Look at the note inside the safe. You look at the paper. A single very long sentence is written on it. Reminder. The third tile to the left behind painting, if it doesn't work first time, try 3 more times and the secret hidden passage will open. Myself. Glance toward the burned picture frame on your right. Yep, you can open that secret passage now. But we just came from there. Right, secret door, got it. And just gotta say, this nefarious shit drummer was doing in here? It's a miracle we didn't catch it sooner. Okay. So yeah, no, we came from the secret passage, so I don't think that's gonna help. Let me save again here. Okay, so there's a lot to look at here. I can also... detect secrets is probably going to be something useful too. As well as maybe comprehend languages depending on what we see here. A broken table or shelf? Oh, crowns. Okay. You see an iron door under rubble and soot. Oops, excuse me. Late in the passage, the iron door has fallen off its hinges. Look at the corners. They're bent. Look at the bent corners of the door. To bend metal like this, it takes power. An incredibly high temperature must have been involved to cause this door to bend like this. And it is bent outwards. So clearly the origin point of the explosion was in the back. Oh. Really? Let's do DC. Actually, look at the hinges first. The hinges are connected to the wall via thick iron nails. Typical dwarven design. They use a metal known as hardstone on doors like this. Looks like they've been ripped right out of the stone. No, wait. No. The iron's been bent as well. Interesting. Then this was a combination of force and heat. An esoteric's effect. Just a spell. Your bet is this was a high tier spell. Alarming. Ah, good thing we... Okay, so basically... We should have... Yeah, if we looked at all these things first, that makes the DC much, much lower. It's now DC 1, so I can't fail this at all. To melt iron like this, it would require incredible heat, especially for hardstone. You remember from your studies the art of the fireball spell. An awesome power. It was often used to horrific efficiency in the Coast War to eliminate entire legions. But to reach degrees hot enough to soften this iron, it would have to be of 7th level or higher. more realistically, considering how the flames have forcibly escaped from the back rooms by bending the door this way. 8th or 9th level. Okay. It's a really serious spell we're dealing with here. Interesting. Let's take a look here. Paper is apparently weak to fire. What is this? Once there were shelves here filled with magazines. You've seen this type of construction before in other city tea shops. Images of loud dwarves arguing over articles flash in your mind. The main draw of tea shops is the available outlet of magazines. Pay for an expensive cup and get access to the latest stories. Win-win. You like reading stuff? Sure, but not this garbage. What do you mean? He shakes his head. Copper zines, it's just a bunch of lies and tall tales. Might be funny if you want to raise your blood pressure. Thank you for expressing your opinion. Now let us now return to work. Okay. He glances at you, his eyes filled with concern. Just to make sure you're not falling apart or anything. When have you ever done that? What? I just seem to notice you start to act a bit strange sometimes. Just wanted to make sure you're not, I don't know, leaking out of your head or something. Thank you for your concern. I do not have any unwanted holes or hemorrhages going on. Okay, good. Great to hear. He still looks concerned. Don't scare him like this. Look at the clumps of charcoal. Littered across the stone alcove, you see chunks of, well, charcoal. This used to be wood. Those stone shelves used to have a wood front. Is there really nothing readable left? Why would there be? Paper burns quite easily. But what if... Sure, maybe you'll find a magically fire-immune newspaper or something. That's right. You have to take a proper look here before moving on. Great. Just great. Your eyes sweep over the ashy remains. Wait, why is the Esoteric Pocket Watch plus 10 DC? What? Hold on. Why is that causing my DC to increase? That is bizarre. Let's change it out. Let me change it for the bronze shield. Let's try this again. But what if DC 2? Yeah, that's weird. Okay. Among the mess, you notice something solid. Moving away a small pile of burnt magazines, you discover a paper completely unharmed by the flames. It's a bit dirty, but a quick shake reveals the title. The Undercommon. For fuck's sake. This paper is cursed, I tell you. We spent a fortnight fishing these bad boys out of the sewers last year. What kind of asshole thought a magically indestructible newspaper was a good idea? There's a faint tealish outline on the paper, not quite glowing in the dark, but almost. Can't even be burnt? Nope. Not even magic flame. Is it any good? The zine? Nah, it's shit. Okay. That was... It's weird that the pocket watch... It's supposed to give me advantage to Esoteric. Like, that's a magically enhanced newspaper. But that check, that increased my DC by 10. That's weird. Oop, shards of Jor. How many shards of Jor do I have now? 19. Nice. Okay, so we've checked the door. We've checked the magazine shelves. Now we're in the main part of the tea shop. Let's look at this thing here. Clumps of what was once porcelain. Broken teacups. On the floor beneath the shelf, you find a pile of broken porcelain. Damn, it's like a clump, he says, and he coughs a little. The heat must have been extremely intense at this spot to cause such an effect. Try to pick one up. Grabbing the edge of a cup reveals how stuck it is. You can't move it an inch. It just melted. They've been deformed by the fire. The heat must have been thousands of degrees. Can't I pull harder? It would only break. No use. Interesting. It also smells in here. Let's look over here. It's a miracle the chamber has not completely collapsed. Whatever content once filled this chamber has been pushed up against the cracked walls. The dwarven masonry is damaged in various locations and everything. Every single thing in the chamber is burnt. This is the center. But what exactly did the explosion originate from? The stony tiles, scorch marks, and general aesthetic makes this look like a dragon's lair. Beware, beware. Is that a dragon's lair reference? Check the debris. Just a quick search reveals nothing but charred rock and iron scraps. Remnants of furniture, shelves maybe, chairs. Pushed up into the corners of the room, a violent and sudden force of heat compressed it all. It was an instant, then everything became nothing. Check the iron beams along the walls. Once they stood straight, holding the ancient tunnel upright. Askew and weak, yet they still stand. Yeah, it's a miracle this place hasn't collapsed entirely. You should probably leave. Check the ceiling. Your heart beats quicker. You glance upwards, finding the somewhat high ceiling in the chamber to be scorched but intact. This place will stand for now. Okay. Oh, interesting. So this check is... I think we've determined the origin point is actually in the back, but we also see a lot of things. Like our DC's reduced by... We read the archival knowledge, and 2 people saw blue flames, so that's helping a bit. Could this be caused by a spell? Spells can cause most things. Very obviously, this chamber has been hit by a fireball spell, or any other type of equivalent explosive force. Your thoughts on this chamber, Snow? He removes his sleeve from his nose and mouth. It's a damn blast zone. Any theories? I'll tell you what I think, Cleric. I think, and fairly certain of this, that the very powerful fireball spell was cast right on this spot. Clearly. But look, I'm no expert. But he has good intuition. Exactly how that would happen is confounding to me. So let's both just look over the debris and bring as much information as we can to the old lady. Great plan. Thanks. Alright, let's do this check. You look around and find the damage confusing. While centered in the chamber, the damage appears uneven, as if the force of the explosion was struggling with itself. With that thought, you receive a vision. Replaying the event in your mind, an explosion. Oh, why am I getting a vision? In the chamber. Conflagration spreading. It just doesn't work. However, you experiment in your head with the idea of multiple explosions. Suddenly it clicks. The floor. It has several marks. You start counting. 1, 2, 3. It's not enough. Looking around the chamber, you see several points from which the fire clearly spread. The explosion is... no. Explosions. Explosions. Multiple. Your companion lifts his head from whatever scraps he was looking over. What did you say? You keep counting. 4, 5, 6. Even that is not enough. Fires, the immense force. 7, 8. You point at the last spot on the floor you can see near the west wall where you're standing. 9. 9? 9 of them. The goblin's gaze dances across the chamber. You see his face contort as it dawns on him. More than one. You're about to blow his little mind, aren't you? Hold up 7 fingers. It's very obvious when you think about it. Great to hear you've got some thoughts in that helmet of yours then. He looks around the chamber, concerned. Walk me through it. How do 9 explosions go off at the same time? We got a cabal of sorcerers? A coven? What? Careful now, do you really want to share this info with him? The goblin is not your boss. You don't need to tell him anything. Oh. Could be useful to keep this to yourself for now. Oh, this seems like an important choice I'm making here. Do I trust Snell? It's more important that he's going to report it to his boss, the Goblin Chief. Nope, we're trying to be on Snell's good side. I'll tell him. Necklace of fireballs. Necklace of... He says and pauses. You can see his mind working behind his sharp eyes. Huh. Do you think it's possible? Like the assassination of Priestess Ilona. Didn't know you were... something like that. He nods and looks around at the destruction. I guess this has happened before. The mass-produced shit they used in the Coast War wouldn't get close to this level of force. You're telling me someone tossed 9 beads of fireball, essentially a fully charged and practically invaluable magic item, into a damn tea shop? Could be an esoteric mystery as well. He chuckles. If Norvik's going to be filled with esoteric pockets of fireballs, well... He clicks his tongue. And whoever wins the election is in it for a fun time. He rubs his eyes. Well, shit. Another thing to report. Old lady's not going to believe it. Okay. Let's save this. Okay. I guess I'm committing to my choice here. A flipped table. Let's look at this. The only not disintegrated thing in the central chamber is this stone slab. It's just very, very cooked. A table. It was once a stone table. Now it is as scorched as the rest of the tea shop. Maybe leave it alone. Your arms cannot carry that burden. Ah, yes, a table. It must have been flipped over by the force of the explosion. You want to flip the table? It's damn heavy, but maybe we can do it together. Oh. Look at this DC. What is this? Oh, wow. Yeah, this is... Found drummer. Yeah, no. I just... There's like there's two -10 DCs. Mariadoc told us about the smoking man. We checked out the rest of the chamber, so we basically went around the long way to get into here because we refused. I also get some of the dialogue seems to be because you're supposed to. I think most. Actually, I'm kind of curious about what the percentage of players chose to swear an oath to Lord Darrow and then got access from the front door. Because it sounds like a lot of the dialogue seems to be kind of ordered, like you're like unraveling the mystery as you make your way from front to back. But in our case, we went the long way around. We found Mariadoc, we found the Birdman, and then we found the secret passage, and we're going from rear to front here. So, anyway, let's just do this check. Stupendously easy. You grab the thick table with your gloved hands, gripping it firmly, strongly. Snell copies your movements. On 3. 1, 2, 3. Their body? Oh no, there is somebody there. You stare into the dark corner of the tea shop. Midst soot and broken tiles, you see a corpse. It almost disappears into destruction around it. An aura of sorrow. This is pure tragedy, beyond any imaginable degree. It's a Snell stares at it. He is silent. Gods be good. Huh. Lower your head in respect. You spend a moment next to Snell in silence, your thoughts landing on the disfigured remains. It haunts you. The corpse appears completely charred to you. Such destruction would make it very difficult to identify. The size is average, in human terms, somewhat slender. Hard to make out anything other than a silhouette. The goblin steels himself. How much experience do you have with corpses, cleric? Your thoughts land on anatomy books, basic medicine training, nothing practical. The goblin breaks his intense stare down at the corpse and turns to you. He is afraid the corpse will awaken. Not an unreasonable concern. Cleric? Experience with corpses? None. Great. Guess we'll do this one step at a time. We should do a preliminary checkup just to scope out the scene. Then we'll get a transport to the Lich House, I guess. We should have Viskin examine it. He is barely listening to you. I'll check the head, you, check the hands or something. He is keeping a healthy distance. The goblin is afraid. He does not want to touch the corpse. You feel bad for him. Nasty business this turned into. Well, time to get to work. You take a few careful steps up to it. Seeing it up close causes you to shake. Let's look at the torso. A dark mass, once skin, now appears to be but a solid mass. Does not even smell. She was incinerated, fully, in an instant. We don't even know the gender. I don't know why Constitution's saying she here. Okay, I guess, okay, it is a woman. The intense heat caused rapid muscle contraction, freezing the woman in place. She placed herself in this position, most likely to take cover from the explosion. This can't be the hag, can it? Nothing but blackened, brittle carbon residue. However, you are quite certain this was a woman. The mortician will have to determine that. Whatever led her to this corner, it was quick. Woman, unknown age, she crawled up in this position moments before the explosion. She did not suffer. Got it, good info. He leans in slightly closer. Too far to see anything. The poor goblin. Let's look at the hands. You see the left hand is half destroyed. Perhaps they landed on it. Could have shattered in the fall if the source of the fire was instantaneous enough. But most likely the fire would have taken at least half a minute to be lethal. And only if the fire source was hot enough to cook the target's brain. The thought causes your stomach to churn. The right hand is clenched near the victim's hip, holding something. A clue, of course. You've read stories like this. The victim always grips something important when they die. Oh, okay. Looks like something brittle in the grip. Perhaps leave it for later. You'd have to have a real gentle touch not to break the content of that fist. Let's leave that for later. Let's check out the head. Not much to see. Fire's burned off everything. No pain. This was an instant destruction of the mind and soul. You sense it by looking at this twisted husk of a person. It was a quick death. Gods be good. The thought of one moment being here, another being not, causes your stomach to churn. While charred beyond recognition, the skull itself is fairly intact. The mouth is intact. Good. And why is that good exactly? So you can have someone to talk to, of course. Speak with dead. It requires an intact mouth on the corpse to successfully mimic speech. Even in this condition, the corpse should be a valid target. Unfortunately, we don't have that spell. I don't know where we get it. Maybe Viskin might have it, I think about it. Do I notice anything else? A good question. Looking for distinguishing features, you do notice something interesting. The ears. Oh, is this... It did say an elf. So maybe there's another elf that got involved here. Ears. Look at the ears, Snow. He squints. Barely there, what about them? Look closer. Sure, what am I supposed to... Oh. He tilts his head. Oh. Wait. Despite barely keeping a recognizable form, what remains of the ears have a peculiar shape. They're sharp. Pointy. Oh. Pointy ears. He looks around. There's only one humanoid creature on the coast with this body size and pointy ears. Not an orc. Not a gnome. Not a human. No chance. A goblin? Oh boy. Just the concept of such a rare creature being found in this second-rate tea shop. Are they talking about an elf or a goblin? I guess it'd be an elf, right? There's no doubt. Your companion glares at the corpse. His head then slowly turns toward you. Oh no. Oh dear gods. It's a damn elf. Oh, what? No, I'm not done finishing the... No, I'm not done. No, I want to go back. Scent of a cool midst flame amiss. This is the death you fear. Dramatic end to your career. Did they know? No, they couldn't have. Yet you have, through no means of your own, landed in this trapped hallway of a mission. Why are we having this scene right now? You only have one choice now. Find out exactly why this happened. Who killed the elf? Who blew up the tea shop? If Meriadoc is correct, your goal lies within the pillar. Why are we... No, I want to go back to the... boo. Boo. Oh, why is he here? Oh. Okay, hopefully we can pop back in there and check out the rest of the stuff, because there's still stuff we didn't see yet. The duck is here. Your eyes follow the towering dark knight as he walks past, heading down the stairs. The body is secured. Good. The pale man answers behind his desk. Oh, I get the duck works for him. I see. Snell leans against the iron slab, his eyes fastened entirely upon the elvish corpse across the chamber. I think I expected a dwarf. Huh? A dwarf. What? Why? The tea shop used to be a gathering place for the Asgulls. Oh, that makes sense. My first thought was of infighting, or political assassination. But an elf? There's like 3 of them in the entire city. What should I say? Discuss the quest, of course. Just share your feelings. Ask him about it, like, how fucked are you both are? This is a mess. A right fucking mess. Should be easy to identify an elf, right? You think that? I'm guessing it'll be impossible. I don't think I should say this. I think Viskin can probably hear us. So what now? He takes a deep breath. The goblin does not look forward to reporting all of this. Gather any remaining clues in the tea shop. Then we report to Lady Sageleaf. He snaps his fingers, ASAP. You hear the pale man clear his throat across the circular chamber. Cleric, I am finished with my report. I want to check out the corpse again. Oh yeah, you obviously also want to do the thing. What thing? You know, the thing. He holds up a hand to his mouth and mimics talking. Elaborate. He groans. You know, the thing you clerics do with the corpses? What's it called when you speak with the dead? You've never had a chance to speak with dead before coming here. Speak with dead? Yeah, what's it called? Speak with dead. Are you making fun of me? No, it's called Speak with Dead. Oh, right. He closes his eyes and groans. He's embarrassed. Do we? We don't have that spell, though. I never did any corpse stuff at the towers, however, I believe it is time to do so. Great. And don't call it corpse stuff. Doesn't sound good. Agreed. But you get 5 questions from that spell, right? With that, you should easily be able to figure out who, what, why, when, and so on. Perhaps Viskin can tell you something about that spell. Let's talk to Viskin first. Yeah, sure, lead the way. Alright, let's chat him up here. Oh, we can also talk to him about... Okay, I'm going to assume... Let me save here. I'm going to assume we can still do a lot of things with the corpse. I don't think we're locked out, but just in case, I'll save again. Let's talk about the dead elf. Yes, cleric. There are a few points to go over. 6 points of interest, to be precise. He hands you a piece of paper with the points on them. Tell me which points you wish to go over. The goblin groans. Don't give him choices, we'll be here forever. You should pick the last point first, then go random. Keep them on their toes. Begin with the least interesting. That'll keep you engaged and most susceptible for an information gathering. Start with the most important first. You need to know this. Who cares? Just get through this boring list as quickly as possible. Okay. There's actually 8 points here. Okay. Point 1, the transfer. Yes, it went fine. The body was ruined, of course, but still intact enough thanks to the charring that gentle repose did what it should. I then had a subordinate carry the corpse, wrapped in yim silk, a special fiber material. With minor damage, the transfer was completed. Point 2, folk identifier. It's an elf, right? Yes, your preliminary assumptions were very much correct. While even the teeth had been ruined, the fangs presented as clear evidence. This is an Ilum elf, one without horns or other bestial alteration. Their sex? Surprisingly difficult to determine in elven folk. Sex would be nice, not with anyone in this place though. What the hell? Huh, what an opportunity. You should make light of this. I'm gonna be boring. I don't wanna provoke Viskin here. After much consideration, I've established that this was, at the time of death, a female elf. Tragedy. Interesting. Would it be less of a tragedy if it was a male elf? No. The pale man stares at you. I don't have any strong feelings of women. The biggest lie you've ever told. He says nothing, he just nods, then he returns to his documents. Can we please just focus on the points here? Mouth intact. It is. Which means you are able to cast Speak with Dead, cleric. I need some help with that. I'll see what I can do. Next point. Ilum identity. This elf is clearly of Ilum nature. Getting in contact with the embassy would be smart. Or foolish. I'd suggest speaking with Nicholas Darrow, or his Valkyrie. Yeah, that sounds like trouble. That embassy is on the other side of town. Plus, they're not exactly known to be too welcoming to inquiries. Hands. I found an object within the elf's grasp. However, it had a magic seal on it, causing it to break upon interference. Slowly and deliberately, the pale man shows you some dust in a vial. It was a chain. A gold chain. The esoteric enchantment upon it caused it to survive the explosion, however it fell apart upon losing contact with its host. Interesting. Ah, shoot. I should have... Okay. Crap. So actually I should have tried to... Okay, no. I should have tried to get get the chain before. Because I feel like yeah. Okay, hold on. Hold the phone. We're going to reload this save. We haven't touched the table. And there's still these two things to look at. And this thing here. Laughter and debate once filled these seats. Okay. And we want to max our dexterity, so we probably want the lockpick. The shield would help. Yeah, the shield will definitely help. Actually, I think that's about... Oh, and also the sword. Let's see, helmet. Sale. Though that'll... Well, actually, the strength check is very simple to do. So I don't have to worry too much about that. And the unlock blade. 21. Okay. So I'm going to try this. If the chain falls apart anyway, then maybe it's not a big deal. But I do also want to check these other things first. So let's look at these. Only the stone base remains. Oh, we have to go all the way over here. You step in behind the counter. There are compartments filled with ruined tin boxes. In the back, there's a complicated set of tubes and pipes combining into some type of tea-making machine. A brewer. Not often you get to see those these days. For such a fine and expensive piece of machinery to break. A shame. Oh, a sweet with cream, please, Snell says nasally. I should say it. I'll have a sweet with cream, please. He leans over the counter. Oh, make that half cream, actually. My tummy's sensitive today. He's making fun of humans and their love of milk. Not the best joke, but he'll like you more if you play along. Oh, okay. Sure, I'll play along. We only serve hill-sourced oat milk, sir. The goblin looks at you, then looks at the counter, then looks at you again. That's called double take. Good job. Look at his face, pure shock. Good one, cleric. He waves his claw. Check the counter. For a short instant, he actually thought you were funny. Damn. Look at the surface. There's a slab of wood covering the stone base of the countertop. More like charcoal at this point. It was once finely sanded bracken, now ruined. Let's look at the machine. Pipes and levers melted. Glass shattered. This was once a fine work of engineering. Copper pipes, expensive. Once shiny, now charred and bent. Handcrafted, you can see the markings of a rounded hammer across it. A lot of care went into this machine. Copper chamber atop. This is where you put the tea leaves. As you lean in, you don't see much beyond some burnt muck through the cracks. But you do smell something. It smells awful. An intense scent. Why does it smell like that? It contains something foul. You do not know what. You must go no closer. Do I have to? You really do not. I will. Come on, don't. I'll inhale. I'll probably take some HP damage here. You smell the disgusting burnt muck through the gaps of your helm. It smells like disgusting burnt muck. Bad. This is not good. Here we go. 1 HP. You know this is bad. What smells foul makes your nose stronger. That's not true. Holy hell, stop shoving your face into whatever this shit is. Your knees shake, but you stand. We got some XP from it, though. Take care of yourself better. As you turn around, you find the goblin glaring at you with a worried expression. I'm going to pretend I didn't see that. Check the output valve. There's a metal valve at the end. It's shut. It's only shut when it's brewing. That means it was working during the explosion. Oh, that's an interesting hint. So someone was brewing tea. Open the valve. You try to turn the valve, but it bends at an odd angle. Wait, that's not how a valve is supposed to feel. It's stuck? I'll be careful here. Only with finesse can you tame a machine like this. because you're such an expert at that. You carefully put pressure on the valve as you turn the little lever. Suddenly, you hear a snap. Oh, okay, so I'm really glad we looked at these before we looked at the body. This seems like very important stuff. A tiny piece of copper comes flying towards you, hitting your helmet with a dink. You totally let it do that. Oh, there's more. Shit, step back. The valve burst open, releasing an oozing pile of tea ash and gods only know what else onto the floor. Gods be damned, Snell mutters and holds his nose. The scent is particularly awful. Why does it smell that awful? It shouldn't... I mean, it would be tea. But if it's like burnt tea... Usually, if the heat was so high, it should just be evaporated, like just obliterated. But this kind of implies there was maybe they were brewing something very pungent, very special. Maybe a special kind of tea. Avoid. Uh-oh, Constitution check. It's a very low DC though. Foulness. But nothing you cannot stand. You smell the fetid, melted ooze. This is disgusting. The goblin is dry heaving next to you. Try your best not to puke. Alas, you persevere. Yeah, great job, man. Now stop smelling weird shit. You are not enjoying it. The floor behind the counter is now covered in a layer of ashy mulch. Ugh, what did I gain from this? A loud ding comes out of the machine as the last dribble of ooze exits the canister. It's still operational? What the hell? Operational, more like leaking innards. A death knell. After the bell, a box opens up at the top of the machine. Inside, you see dry tea leaves. It's the steam leaves. They're supposed to add extra flavor. And that scent, they are ukul leaves from Kargamesh. Wait, this thing was ready to go. Does that mean it was being used during the explosion? Possibly, truly a possibility. Alright, well, that means those tea leaves are evidence. The goblin is correct for once. Evidence, huh? Snell stares at you. Yeah, pick up the leaves, cleric. Oh, alright, of course. Yeah, of course. You carefully place the dry leaves in your pouch. The goblin gives you a nod. Now, can we please not hang around this goop? Okay, there's still some other things. What? These charred boxes. The box is full of tea leaves. Or they're supposed to be. The heat from the explosion has melted both the tin and its contents. It's just ash now. Damn, I was hoping at least one of these would be intact. Selling tea is a legit side hustle. The margins are bonkers. Okay, so all the regular tea leaves that were stored in the boxes were burnt away, but this machine, because it was made of copper, I guess protected a small amount of tea leaves inside. And now we have that as evidence. Okay. Cool. I'm gonna save again. Okay, so I'm very glad we did not overturn this yet, because we hadn't finished looking at everything. Used to be seating for customers. Along the wall, you find a row of booths. Any textiles here are obviously ruined, but the wood itself stands. Interesting. Huh? Your companion squats down and checks under the tables. Yep, it's fucked down here too. Where should I look first? The left booth doesn't seem interesting. Snell checks the right one. Check the central booth. The militia hose the whole place down, Snell says, while lifting a coal-like wood piece. Especially here in the front. It's all sludge. Going to be hard finding any signs of anything. Bad guys always leave big signs. We'll find something. Wouldn't that be neat, he says, and drops the piece. Yell if you find something. You focus on this particular booth, or what used to be one. The textiles once draped over the seating have been turned to ash and charred along the expensive wood. Along with water damage, the elemental forces here are intense. The stone tables remain standing for now, scorched like the dwarven architecture. Yeah, no, I'm not finding anything here. I'll check the other booth. He lifts his head and sniffs. Keep looking for now, but let's not waste too much time here. Okay, DC 4. Focus on the charred remains of the table. Glancing over the scorched wood, you find it simply burned like everything else, barely existing. But it is wood. Intact wood, relatively speaking. The militia's attempt to stop the fire splashed everything with water as well, so all the soot isn't just a sludge. It is still quite strong, wedged along this stone bench. Look at the ruined wood intensely. You might as well check how sturdy it is post-explosion. Sure. You lean on it. You strain. It takes some effort, but soon you can hear the wood fibers twitching. Burnt bracken. It snaps. You hold the piece of wood in your hands. Your companion gives you a confounded look. What, it wasn't ruined enough for you? Just a souvenir. Great. Tea shop debris. Looking at the piece of wood, it's been infused with fiery energies. Looking inside the burnt wood, you see a sliver of a live bracken. The thickness of the survived and burnt wood suggests a certain level of heat and firepower. If this was caused by a fireball spell, a regular 3rd level wouldn't do this kind of damage to bracken. Interesting. Nope, and because we got the table piece, DC is now down to 0. So, automatic success. Lifting some of the wreckage, you spend 10 minutes searching around the crevice behind the booth, until something catches your eye. Something not burnt. You reach out and grab it. A brooch. Oh, this probably belonged to the elf. Okay. It's a tiny metal leaf. It fits in the palm of your gloved hand. As you wipe off the soot, you find it in a strange condition. Its intricate design shows both value and style, but you feel a tingle down your arm. Esoterical. The tiny leaf fits in the palm of your gloved hand. A magic item. The brooch is half melted. A magic item does not get destroyed like this, not by anything but the most powerful of magic. It simply does not happen. You glance over to your companion. He hasn't spotted your find yet. Oh. Nope, we're still trying to be as open with Snell here, so yeah, I'll just say I found something. Oh? The goblin scoots on over to you and looks at the tiny pin in your hand. Strange. Interesting. It kind of survived the fire? Bring it with, show it to the old lady. Sure. He looks around. Let's focus somewhere else in here. Okay, so interestingly, there's another. We had several opportunities to hide knowledge and evidence from Snell. I just wonder what the consequences of that would be. I guess maybe if you're going for a nationalist bent and maybe you don't like goblins, you could play a character like that. That could work. I just find that interesting. I like that sort of choice that they've given here. Okay, so this time we're going to lift the thing and go through it all. I'm going to attempt the check to gain that. I have a small feeling that maybe if we do it, that whatever the elf had in their hands will probably disintegrate as well, but it maybe will do a better job than what Viskin was doing. So, actually also, oh wow. The symbol of Ilum carried only by those affiliated with their goddess. It has a minor magical aura around it. Yet it is also half melted. Magic items do not so easily break. Interesting. Or finally, we have an item that improves our charisma. +2 charisma, -1 wisdom, , advantage against elves. Interesting. Got the 2 cold tea leaves, -3 charisma. Smells awful. Burnt bracken, -1 wisdom. Okay, so lots of... Oh, what is... I didn't actually read... Spell scroll of potion... Wait a minute. This spell... Usually when we get scrolls, we can turn it into a spell that we can prepare, but this one did not. This one's just there. Weird. You really, really don't need for this particular adventure. Looks cool though. I have a feeling... It's actually a pretty good item too. But I have a feeling that this is probably going to be... There's going to be like one opportunity to cast this. And then maybe it'll use up that scroll, so... And then also this... I gotta read... What is the undercommon? A popular fanzine shoddily printed and filled with letters, fan fiction reviews. It's essentially a collection of writing from various fans of local theater shows, musical artists, and nerdy activities. This issue seems to be full of info about LARPing, which is taking the youth by storm. Oh, I want to do some LARPing. Oh, fun fact, there's like some Renaissance fairs in my area that are happening soon, so I'm probably gonna... I've been actually doing... Lately I've been trying to basically get a costume up and running, so yeah, I just want to... There's not really that many Renaissance fairs that happen in my area that, like, compared to other locations, but I'm kind of looking forward to that soon. The zine is infamous for accidentally releasing issues in an enchanted, indestructible paper. A legal battle is being fought over the difficulty in removing them from circulation. You cannot destroy this magazine, no matter what you do. Cool. Okay. So, let's save again. And... let's do this. Oh, there's something up here. Oh well. So we'll go through this. Yep. Strength DC 5 now. -5. It's a success with only 3. Wow, okay. Discover the body, yeah. I'll try to choose the same... Lower my head in respect. Clear my throat, yeah. Experience with corpses, none. Should have Biskin examine it. He's not listening to me, yep. Continue, step up, kneel down. Torso first. Okay. Alright. Now we're looking at the hands, and that check should be coming up soon here. Aha. So it is DC 14, but I have +8. So let's hope. 19, okay. Let's see what happens. Slowly and deliberately, you sneak your fingers underneath the fingers. Okay. And something comes loose. A chain. A thin gold chain or parts of it. Interesting. However, the second after you see it, you watch it begin to glow. An esoteric glow. Then it starts to break apart in front of your eyes. Okay, so yeah. I see. So Viskin would have broken it anyway, and I think we would have broken it anyway. So I think it doesn't really matter what happens. But at least we looked at all the other evidence first, so I think this will help when we... Yeah, so I don't regret reloading here. This is fine. The gold chain within seconds turning into another pile of dust. The fuck? That was magic, right? A cursed necklace? A defense mechanism. Nothing you can deal with now. Alright, check the head. Oh, I guess... I'm actually thinking, should I have just left it with Viskin? No, I'm committing to this. Because I wonder if not choosing that means Viskin would at least be aware of it happening. And he put the dust in the jar. So I wonder if it's possible to restore that. I don't know. Well, we'll just go with it. Yep. So head, speak with dead. Yep. Look at the ears. Closer. Yep. So elves are rare in this world, apparently. Or at least around Tolstad, or Norvik. I guess the whole city. Okay. But yeah, at least now we've checked everything, we've collected all more evidence, so this should make the conversation with Viskin and ultimately the Goblin Chieftain more interesting. I don't think it would be kind of weird that we missed some evidence like that. Killed the elf who blew up the tea shop. And interestingly, this is mentioned, Meriadoc is mentioned in this, I guess, cutscene, this intermission. So I guess there is something going on with that as well. Okay, done, buy secured. What should I say? Share your feelings. This is a mess. A right fucking mess. It's about my rank. But I don't see anyone jumping at the chance, so you're still serving the old lady. For now. But now. The goblin does not look forward to reporting all of this. Gather any remaining clues in the tea shop. Oh, excuse me. The report to Lady Sageleaf. He snaps his fingers. ASAP. You hear the pale man clear his throat across the circular chamber. Cleric, I'm finished with my report. I want to check the corpse again. Yeah, you obviously also want to do the thing. What thing? You know the thing. Elaborate. He groans. Okay, we're going to go through all this whole thing. The spell Speak of Dead? Oh, it's just called that. Right, that's the one. I never did any corpse stuff at the towers, but I believe it is time to do so. Great. Don't call it corpse stuff. Doesn't sound good. Agreed. With that, you should be able to figure out who, what, why, and when, and so on. Let's talk to Viskin first. I'll save here. Actually, well, let me, let's behold him again. There we go. Nat 20. He's neutral evil. Okay. Level 17 entrepreneur. Reads folk. You remember hearing about this man? He used to be a dentist and surgeon. His study into the magical realm is immense, far beyond your capabilities. Some of these texts he surrounds himself would suggest that he can cast 5th or even 6th level spells. Could be higher, could it? He could be a suspect. This is an ancient man, one forgotten, misplaced in time. You may learn much from him if you stay in his good graces. Okay. Let's talk about that. Yes, Cleric, there are a few points to go over. Okay. Let's go here. Transfer. Okay. It's an elf. We're going to try to avoid the awkward gender conversation here. I'm not going to make a sex joke here. Good to know, thanks. Alright. Mouth intact. I need some help with that. You know, I'll see what I can do. Next point. Ilum identity. Yeah. Did that. The hands. Yes, they were quite broken when the corpse arrived here. I'm assuming she held on to something at the time of death. Did you take something out of her grasp, cleric? I'll be forthright with Viskin. He has a gold chain. What about it? Interesting. I would suggest keeping it in mind as a clue. It was destroyed, sadly. Ah. Interesting. Yet it held up until that point. He nods. Okay. He's very matter-of-fact about it, so... It's just interesting that there's different ways of... different dialogue, or ways of going about that. The cause of death. Fire. The easy answer is usually the correct one. She was incinerated instantly. The final shape of the body informs this judgment. I cannot determine if she sustained any minor damage before, but the way she ended up makes it clear. She was moving until the fire erupted. That is all. Point 8 says clerical compensation. No such point, cleric. What else? He's quick. The pale man is learning how to handle you. Okay, I guess that was us trying to make a joke there. I have what I need. Right, good. Now listen. Speak with Dead is a powerful spell. Does it do what it's... where can I find it? Straight to the point. Necromancers are rare in this city. Some specialized clerics are taught it, but few are powerful enough to know it innately at 3rd level. However, for lack of a better way to put this, I know a guy. Can I trust this guy's guy? Just look at him. Doesn't that face just scream trustworthy? Why wouldn't his guy also be someone you could trust? Can I get a spell scroll from the towers? As a low-ranking cleric, you can't get access to anything higher than 1st level. Ugh. It truly and utterly sucks. Yes. Tell me about this guy of yours. His name is Bondevol. He is, or was, an arcanist. A pupil of the Fortress of Verdun, if you believe the rumors. Oh, okay, so we're finally meeting an arcanist. I guess Viskin is kind of adjacent. A cursed and evil place you've heard about in stories since you were a child. Surely this is a necromancer. A necromancer. Bondevol is an eccentric fellow. You may find him down in the crypts. Oh, we were just there. But he never showed up. Okay, we can go to the crypts again. Alright, I'll go look for him. If you treat him well, he will surely share his knowledge with you. Once you're in the crypts, one of the western coffins has a handle that may be rotated. Oh, he had a secret lair in the crypts. Do so, then pull. His private area will be revealed. Sounds esoteric. It is in fact an entirely mechanical endeavor. I did not install it myself. Once you've learned Speak with Dead, return and cast it on the corpse. Okay. I'm also going to ask him about the Gate of Jor. I'm also keeping an eye on the time. It's 1 a.m. I don't want to stay up too late. I think right after this we're going to go straight to bed. Well, I can also cast Charm Person on this guy. But yeah, let's talk about the Gate of Jor. I'm sure you do. You're not surprised? He takes a deep and eerily long breath. Little surprises me these days, he coughs once. Why not? He says it with such gusto. You know how to get in? I do. This is no major secret, however the method is quite difficult. To enter the Pillar of Jor through the crack left in the gate, you will need Astral Projection. A 9th level spell. Indeed. You would need a spell scroll. That is the only reasonable manner to solve this. Wouldn't that just project your spirit? Normally, yes. However, entering a gate of Jor with said spirit causes your physical being to follow. Oh. This is documented by the Tulin, the snail folk who laid the groundwork for this type of research. Okay. So normally, yeah, astral projection is like you still have your physical body, but your spirit is in some other place. But in this case, I guess you just get the whole thing. It's actually more of a teleport. So how about a spell scroll? He nods. Precisely, cleric. A spell scroll of astral projection. An extremely powerful item, no doubt. However, it would not be so strange for one to be found in the halls beneath us. Oh, we have to... Looks like we're going to have to go dungeon delving again. There's still quite a few... Let me rethink this. We went the way... We met Meriadoc. We defeated the troll, and we found the prison. In the prison, the prison seemed like the dead end. There's nothing else... There's definitely some creatures there we could deal with, but it doesn't seem like there's anything further than that. There's still the eastern part of the snail that's stuck in the tunnel. So there's still a part of the dungeon we haven't explored yet, so that might be where we need to go next. Of course, despite your natural acumen for string manipulation, you do not possess the ability to cast 9th level spell scrolls reliably. If you acquire one, bring the scroll to me. I will cast it for you. I'll find a spell scroll of astral projection then. I'm afraid I cannot assist you in locating such an artifact. As such, I wish you good luck, cleric. So the thing to remember is, I don't remember who said it, but to get into the gate of Jor, to get to the pillar, we need to ask some ancient being. So one of them is this guy. The other one would be the Sphinx in the pub, which we don't have a really good rapport with. They seem a bit standoffish. And then finally there's the old ancient one that we found in the prison, who, unfortunately, in order to get his favor, we need to become their warlock, which I don't want to do. So it might be cool to do that, but I'm role-playing as more of a pure cleric here, so I don't think I want to do that. Unless, though, it's possible, I have a feeling that each of these different ways, there's probably some sort of cost, some sort of negative. So this guy, I don't know what he's being very forthright. I'm not sure what he gets out of this. Maybe just simple curiosity, but I don't know. There's something about him that's a bit off. I don't know why. And yeah, his wisdom check is still kinda... I mean, now it's possible. I guess I can increase my wisdom a little bit more, but right now, basically nat 20 will do it, and nothing else. So I will not attempt it quite yet. Okay, it is now 1:13. I think it's time to go to bed. I think that's a good idea. Otherwise, I'm going to get humongous exhaustion in a bit. But let's just review what I need to do here. So, the Elven Connection. That's what we need. We're trying to find the hag. So I guess tomorrow... here we go. Crypt Keeper. Yeah, maybe we should go down to the crypt and then figure this out. So we can get speak to dead. I can't even say it. Speak with dead, I should say. And then come back up and talk with the elf, and then maybe they'll give me some insight into trying to find the hag. We have some hints. They have their hut parked in the top of the free starter building. I'm not sure if it's still there, but hopefully it is. And yeah, so... And then we still have the night. We still have, I mean, I don't think we're going to be able to complete all the quests. Though I could. It'd be kind of fun. I don't know if the game will give us time to do that, though. Because it's, you know, they keep saying the election's a few days, but they're being kind of vague about it. So I don't know if there is a time limit. Okay. Let's save. And let's go back to sleep. I'm going to go back to my tower. Is there anything? Oh, no. Nothing in the trash, unfortunately. I'll have to go up this way. What is that noise? Is that a storm? Alright. Back to the tower here. So this is going to be... Oh, the angel isn't here. Yep, okay. So full 8 hours. We'll wake up at 9:13. We'll pick up Snell again. Also, this Celestial is supposed to be a possible companion, but I wonder because I didn't ally with Lord Darrow or didn't swear an oath to him, maybe that's why we don't get them. But maybe I might try talking with them in the morning. Alright. Is there anything else I want to do first? Like maybe... I don't think I need to re-prepare any spells. Let me pray again. Contemplate the dead elf. Her death is complicated, her goals muddled. She is at the center of a web. But who was right and who was wrong? Her spells. Okay, I think it's pretty much the same. We do have. Let me see. Detect secrets. Oh, I didn't cast detect secrets in the crime scene. Maybe I should have. Shoot. Okay. Okay, so this is basically the same. No good apple, no shield of faith. Let's take a long rest. As you fall into the softness of the bedroll in this tiny tower, you feel tired, the kind of tired sleep won't fix. And poor drummer, trying to ship himself off into the unknown. That's the Birdman tea shop owner. Hopefully he'll fare better in some far-off city. Good move sending him on. And then there's the question of the elf. This was supposed to be a simple job, no casualties, no pressure. Just some angry goblins in a ruined tea shop. But now it appears to be anything but. Then there's the hag. Someone holding a meeting in the tea shop right before the explosion. Highly suspicious. You really worked your ass off for the revolution. Then you even managed to do exactly what Vera wanted in that talk with the ambassador. She's lucky to have you. Okay, there's a lot of text in this one. We really pushed everything forward here. A true free strider is what you are, working so hard for the revolution. You know well, a bright future awaits in this new Norvik. Nope. I want to be an Asgalist. Finally, your star witness, Meriadoc Moonwatch, he told you about his sighting of this invisible smoking man. Someone who has managed to enter the Pillar of Jor. You know you must follow. It's time to finish the job. Oh. My stream die? Will you be able to complete this quest of yours? That is where you will find your answers. Answers within strings. I think my stream just died. Let me just check something here. Okay, my YouTube stream is okay. But Twitch seems to have died. Hold on. Let me see what happened here. Try turning the Twitch stream back on. I think the YouTube stream is okay. I'm just checking. Oh, stream is back on. Yeah, sometimes Twitch just, and it's been a while since that's happened before, but sometimes it just kills my Twitch stream. But my YouTube stream is still okay. Okay. Hopefully we didn't miss too much there. Day 4. Oh, there is a time limit. 2 days remaining. Two days until the election. You must try to focus, despite all the horrors of this world. Don't worry about it. You have a feeling you're going to finish this job just on time, as per usual. I'm starting to get used to the tower. You miss your bed. Home with Mom. Dear Mom. I forgot we live with Mom. Not like she'd be home. Yeah, she's busy, out hustling like always. Like she should. Okay. Should we talk with... Let's talk with this Celestial. Yatir. The Celestial appears to focus on her work, a stack of many, many documents, with her many eyes. There is no acknowledgement of your presence in her many, many eyes. She's avoiding eye contact in an effort to avoid conversation. None of them are looking at you. What are the odds? I am busy. Busy with what? Notes. You need help with that? I do not require assistance, cleric. Can ask her about Earth. I'm not sure what the point of asking all these are, but this is a very low DC. Let's see what this is. Muster up the courage to ask her about Earth. You clench. You pause unnecessary bodily functions, and some necessary ones, like breathing. Then you focus on the goal. Speech. Tell me about Earth. She stops writing. Looks like a harmless pause. Just be careful. She mimics a sigh. The fated man god. Earth of Norvik. So he's your god? You serve him like I do? No. She lifts her hand pointing towards your chest. I serve his remnants. Izeki Smoko. Smoko what? Her many eyes look at you. The Celestial turns her head in your direction just a bit. I uphold my honor through service to the Coin Lord. You should quit. Dara really sucks. The angel's many eyes land upon you. They stay for a while before she returns to her documents. She is amused? I am unsure about many things, yet for now I serve, for good or ill. Oh, there is a quest for her. Her stance, it relaxes. Ever so slightly she settles in your presence. You've got an inn. She is a fascinating creature. Ask her more. God, she's terrifying. There we go. Now she will speak with you for real. Oh. Oh no. we can attempt to flirt. I don't want to do that. Unfortunately, I think the character that we're playing, this cleric character, is unfortunately very heterosexual. So I think there's no... So yeah, there's Agent Vera and there's her, you know, Itir here. But there doesn't seem to be any... I don't think this character has any... They're not interested in men. So unfortunately, we're not going to have any sort of... I don't think there's... I haven't seen any characters to flirt... Well, I guess the Merchant Lord? Do we have any option to flirt with them? I don't know. Okay. Let's see. Will you join my party? You seem like a strong companion. No, I am busy, cleric. She'll get on board. You always come around. If you play your cards right, anything's possible. Disappointed. Highly disappointed. Okay. What do you know about the pale man in the morgue? She closes the book floating before her. Avoid that creature. There is a darkness there. Uh-oh. Her halo spins erratically for a moment. I have been told to not interfere, both with the mortician and his helpers. The pale man's reputation is insane. What the hell is he? Something. Oh, DC 16 failure. Something is certainly off about him. What is he? At best, he is a weak arcanist. At worst, he is a powerful arcanist. A true arcanist would be fascinating. Is it not impossible to imagine? Did he have something to do with the tea shop? Not likely. Why? Viskin has been a presence here for almost 4 decades, to my knowledge. During all this time, he has never caused any issues. Beyond that, Viskin is also in tight cooperation with the Halfway Bridge tribe. Since they are the main drivers in this investigation, it would be strange if Viskin was behind it. Although if you find any evidence towards his involvement, let me know. Interesting. Okay. Shouldn't I keep an eye on him then? If you wish. I suggest not engaging. Don't. You don't have the skills necessary to actually cross that guy. He's something else entirely. Helpers. Mercenaries, creatures who roam below, dark spirits. They are unofficially sanctioned. None oppose their presence, for Viskin keeps them in line. Another reason not to get in Viskin's way. Do not engage them unless forced. Okay, good advice. She opens her book again. Yep. Okay. I think I'm willing to spend some time. I'm gonna get to know her better. You will falter. Before the steps of divinity, your manhood crumbles. Oh no. As you ask about, religion. It's a strength check. Advantage against lawful creatures. Oh, interesting. Look at these DC minuses. So, you defeated the roper, you defeated the skeleton, that makes you a man. So I think the more creatures that I defeat, the more impressive I'll be in Itir's eyes, and the more likely that I'll be able to recruit her. Oh. Okay, can I up my strength then? I'm gonna see if I can try that. Okay, let's save here. So we already have the advantage against lawful beings, which is this Unluck Blade. So I probably want to keep that. Unfortunately, it doesn't give me any strength bonuses, which the... let's see, some of these weapons... They only give me +1 strength, so I think I'll forego that for advantage against her. And then, oh yeah, we need to get rid of this Saleh. That's reducing our strength. Let's do... Oh, I don't know. Let's do a regular helm here. And then strength. We got our troll tooth. We got our stress cube. And we do have the gauntlets of ogre power. So that's going to bring... I don't think there's anything else that increases our... Well, milk, but... Yeah, I think we're good. And the book we have... Yeah, these are only dexterity or intelligence. So the best strength that we can get here is a +2. I can make it +3 if I switch out a weapon, but I want advantage against them. So... let's try it. Cleric. Oh, now she's actually... Yeah, she's at least acknowledging me. That's good. It is time. Become the man you were meant to be. Speak with the angel about religion. +2. Let's hope I don't fuck this up. Nope, I fucked it up. Okay. No, no. There's no way you're talking to this woman. She's treating you with disrespect, bad attitude, and rudeness. And it's getting to you. Burning holes in your manhood. Holes? Yes, holes. This is ridiculous. Just because she's an angel doesn't mean she can ignore your questions. You need to be firm. Show her that you're a man. A man? A man, she repeats. You said that out loud. What? You're speaking. Stop fumbling this opportunity. Show her why she can trust you as a man. Okay, I love the dialogue in this game when you fail is amazing. This is hilarious. About Earth. What about him? Oh, we can actually... Huh. There's actually a whole dialogue tree here. You're mourning the passing of Earth, aren't you? That's why you're acting so weird. That is not the case, Cleric. You do not seem to have understood things correctly. She goes quiet for a bit, studying you. I'm busy. Maybe later I can speak in detail. 6 points of damage. Sure, that sounds good. She nods. Can we try again? Probably need a shard for this. Okay. Oh, come on. -2. There's another -2 DC. She pities us. Okay. Alright. You don't have to... Oh, another failure. Oh, come on. Same thing over and over again. Why are you so sure of me? Do you hate me? Does Earth hate me? I do not hate you, Cleric. I cannot speak for your god. Another 4 damage. I'm gonna try one more time here. If this doesn't work, I'll just reload. I'm using up a lot of shards here. Unfortunately, this is the same DC, but we are successful this time. This woman served Earth. Why? A woman of her caliber, a great celestial of the West. She must be bound by some oath. Of course, an oath to serve the city, even beyond his death. She is a sister to the cause. Ask her. Ask her why she is here. The angel's many eyes focus on you as you open your mouth. Why do you remain here, serving a city of men? She stops her work. The floating papers begin to move out of the way, and the angel descends ever so slightly. It is... She grits teeth and clenches fists. The first time you've ever seen her perform any kind of physical exertion. Holy shit. To miasto jitsi rosum skietzi. This city has lost its head. A city of fools. Oh. Your legs shake. You stand before a goddess. Stand your ground. Face her. I'm not gonna, yeah. You know? The celestial faces you. These are interesting answers. Very interesting answers. Wow. They're also very different to each other. My city is not yours to insult, Angel. Norvik is stronger than you think. You speak truth, the city is lost. If we're all so damn stupid, then why do you stay here? Let's try this one. Her normally stone-faced expression is still there, but with a swirling mass of esoteric force where her eyes are supposed to be. Her telepathic voice rattles louder in your mind. A crackling boom. I am not a slave to this city. You feel as though the world is vibrating around you. The angel's halo slows. She is calmer now, as if releasing that angry remark was exactly what she has been waiting to do. But that is not the answer to your question. No, it's really not. She lifts her head and the many eyes follow. Why do I remain here, she asks herself, yet in your mind as well. The darkness within her skull retracts as she waves her hand. Ask, if you are so adamant. Where do you come from? I was crafted from molten blood. Upon the slain corpse of the Titan, how do you pronounce this? Welekrowisti. My sisters spawned from the flood on the slope at the closing. The closing? So she must be very, very ancient. I am no Anticipalian. My crafting was made here on the Esoteric coast, right as it all turned hellwards. Anticipalian, an old Diminorian term meaning before the closing of the gates, used to refer to those who lived before the end of the gate era, exactly 2,027 years ago. Yeah. At least 2 millennia ago, then. It was Force I learned, as so soon after my first light. She lapses into more dated language when she recalls her birth. This is the life of a celestial. That is where I come from, the eternal battle for the Holy Mountain. What is that? A short name for the singular infinite mountain set along the coast in Divini Torum, one of those natural world wonders, or whatever. Make a quick remark, it'll land. So you're kind of a veteran. Ha! A short bark of a laugh in your mind. Score. She thinks you are being funny. A colorful storm dances within the hole in her skull. Those before me, they were the ones who actually arrived into this plane. They had not even a concept of time. Many mortals say my presence is alien. Older celestials are alien to me. Shit. I just realized, I think I might have missed a lot of dialogue opportunities with her. Because we've been, carrying Snell around for all this time. And we had a lot of encounters. But we could have probably tried talking with her earlier, much earlier, and gaining maybe help. She would join our party. So, shoot, I'm kind of regretting not going through that, but I'm going to try to recruit her now, and hopefully the rest of these quests will be a lot more interesting. How did you meet Earth? She does not answer for quite some time. Ominous. At sea, I moved within a Yimian explorer at the time. On her airship. An airship like the Arcanist kind. Yes, it was a slow and dangerous contraption. You were not designed for flight. It was an official gold dispatch. My job was to watch the Yimian's movements and report my findings while acting as an official witness. After only a year of travel, the ship went down in the ocean. They accidentally flew into a frozen pocket. Oh. I stayed near to watch the disaster, as was my duty, to report. She's quiet for a beat. 20 crew members died in the impact, and the other 12 gathered on the wreck. They called out to me, pleading as they froze to death. Oh, fuck. I did not have the authority to interfere. as there was the Golden Horde's foreign affairs edicts at the time. She obeyed. She followed orders. That is good, but she probably regrets it. So I'm getting this, from what I'm getting a sense from her, she does follow orders to a degree, but she's having regrets about it. Especially, and it might be the same for Lord Darrow too. Horrible. Once the voices were silent, I left the blizzard behind, moving inland. Why would you not attempt to save them? I had orders. Why listen to such bullshit orders? She did not answer your burning question. Instead, her voice simply echoes in your mind. The storm raged. Before making it out of the pocket, I was struck by lightning. How'd you survive that? Her many eyes laid upon her right arm, held out opposite the floating shards on her left. That is when my wing broke. I fell into the depths. Even an angel cannot withstand nature's fury. That should have ended me, yet the strings aligned. A fleet of humans were traveling across the rough Ascani waters. Earth, the human god, saved me. That is how I met him. I did not join him in his struggle with the low creatures of Ziki Zemni, your Ascani. Yet in time, I served. Okay, we got lots of things to go through. Hope I'm not wasting too much time here. What was Earth like? You know. Oh, okay. He's not you know. You know. You have your tales. I know the stories. I want to know what you thought of him. You see many, many eyes gaze into yours. He was meek, kind, reluctant. It was his weakness and his strength. Huh. Your god was a complicated man, cleric. He did terrible things. He performed great deeds. He was just a man. Was that your actual view of him? She considers your question for a few seconds. Yes. He built his city in his own image, for good and ill. That's a very honest answer. I like that. How long have you been here? I served him for a minuscule time, approximately 49 years. Let's see, almost the entire existence of Norvik. Almost. We view time in different lights, cleric. Remember that. Why Darrow? I am a senior member of the Earth Guard. The Patriarch set my assignment. I am following orders. I head Nicholas Darrow's defense along with a handful of rotating guards. It is not a difficult appointment. Why listen to the Patriarchs? Her many eyes look away, focusing on piles of documents scattered across the tower. I have nothing else to do. Oh no. You're looking for meaning. Meaning? She looks back at you. Call it what you will. Oh, got healed. I am here for now. Why not go back to the Golden Horde? Do you believe them to be better? No, of course not, but I figured an angel would think they are. The Horde consumes and subjugates. At times they fractionalize, splintering into deadly warbands. Usually by some divine mandate or plot, rather than similar motives to the civil wars of mortals. Her telepathic voice changes to an octave lower than before. I was a cog. Inside, I could not see the contraption. Outside, it is clear. I see. They are a machine built for a divine incursion. One ended millennia past. She's a damn conchi? Didn't expect that. What's a conchi? Slang for conscientious objector. During the Coast War, they had a whole penal troop called the Conchi Corp, full of people who were charmed into performing war services. Can you imagine losing your freedom like that? Awful. She's a conscientious objector. Okay, I'm starting to like her a bit more now. Because we had that encounter with the ambassador. Actually, I just had a bad thought. If we had recruited Etir earlier and had an interaction with the ambassador, it probably would have not gone well. I think. So I'm actually, you know what? I'm actually glad we didn't recruit her, because I think her presence would probably have made it much more difficult to poke holes in that ambassador's argument like we did. That's cool. Okay. You don't want to be part of their war machine. This city is not a machine. It is a living, breathing thing. One that may dance or sing or run off a cliff. There's something good about that. Freedom, baby. She prefers the Urfolkian way of life. Who would not? Norvik is the greatest city on the coast. Do all Celestials look like you? No. Celestial creatures are amorphous spirits, built upon the energies of the positive. We shape in time, we form by purpose. Some of us fast, some of us slow, some by physical means, some by spiritual. Celestials are even more diverse than their opposing devilish cousins. From unicorns to coatls, from mighty Empyreans to cherubs of old Dimenor. I'm not going to flirt with her. I can see this underline seems to be a permanent choice, a very big major choice, but I don't want to flirt with her. Cool, spiritual and physical both. Thanks for the info. Not that she provide anything new or interesting. She is silent for a moment, then she gives you another calm nod. Okay, so now that we've broken through this, let's see what else we can ask here. I'm not sure what else to ask. You have not inquired about assistance. Assistance? The tea shop. Oh right, I forgot. You forgot about the tea shop? We were just there. It's the only reason you're here. It's your job, man. Don't fuck up this paycheck too. She descends slightly. You can almost look at her without bending your neck all the way back. This incident is to be investigated entirely of your own accord, cleric. I will not interfere. However, my duties include keeping watch over the ruins, Miasto Gleben, the city below. Are you entering the lower parts of Norvik? I am, actually. Of course, I've already delved all the way down to Upper Hollow Ridge. That is far and dangerous. If I find the time, I will assist you, cleric, in the Undercoast Path. There has been interest in dealing with the dangers entering through that trail. It shall be dealt with, once and for all. Glorious. Oh. Okay, I see. Oops. So she could have came with us to deal with the troll, but we already dealt with that. So, awkward. Oh, the troll? Yeah, I've already dealt with him. You? Oh, she's surprised. Oh, we got... Okay, so maybe... So maybe this is actually beneficial at all, because now we've impressed her. Oh, okay. She gawks at you with all the eyes. What did you do with Gurgalash? The second answer is really funny. The big boy is kaput. Oh. Impressive, cleric. This will be reported. You are such a man. Give her a thumbs up. Still, I will meet you there. An angel will surely help out a lot. At this rate, you'll have a full party in no time. She'll be a good support. Good, you can send her in to deal with the monsters below. Don't think an angel like that would steal any loot for herself either, so it's really an optimal solution. You have a goddess on your side. That's kind of you. I really need the help. I assume so. Rude. Blunt. You like that, even if it hurts. Ah, I got it. Okay, she's unlocked as a companion. The angel returns to her work. Etir will now join you in the Undercoast path as long as you do not go down there solo. So if I take Snell with me too. Interesting. Huh. What is there anything else to do in the Undercoast path? There's the Mushroom Man we can talk to speak with plants. There's the prison. Prison might be interesting. She might actually, Etir might have some insight on some of the prisoners there. Yeah, okay. Something to look. If we have time, we'll look into that, but I don't know. I feel like we're running out of time because we only have 2 days left. Have a good day, Etir. Okay, I think that was worth it though. That was a fun interaction. All right, let's go pick up Snell. Oh, what? Ascending spell. A third-level evocation spell commonly used as direct communication between powerful individual city-states or arcanists. The Norvikian Sending Office employs many clerics for the express purpose of casting sending across the coast. An ominous feeling. Shit. Not another visit from that assassin, is it? Probably. Could be. There's no rain today. Maybe that's what you're reacting to. I'm just gonna wait. No, it is a familiar feeling, a connective broadening of the sense, of your hearing in particular. Someone is sending you. And the only person who ever does is, unfortunately... Oh, it's someone we know from before. What is this? Leaf Ixcraft Patriarch. Hello, Rang. Oh gods, please no. Your Patriarch. Listen carefully. I am sending you. This is about some conflicting reports. I'm gonna use that voice. Your skull rattles. It says here the Tolstad Lich House has a dead elf. Are they sure it is not a tall gnome? That would be more statistically likely. Remember, I told you to handle it without trouble, but I forgot to say that includes... And that's the end of the sending spell. He has to send another one now. That would be 50 words. Make your response now. Oh boy, we have to do some politicking here. Because this is technically our boss, though I guess Lord Darrow is technically our boss too. Let's see. Dead elf. Oh, interesting. So we can tell him about the necklace of fireballs. There's foul play at hand, it's bad. Corpse disappearing. Let's be short and sweet. Patriarch, I found the elf in the tea shop. There is a foul play at hand. It's bad. You have a few more words left. Oh. I found a witness who saw the elf's killer fleeing into pillar. I have to be careful about how much information. I don't really trust the Patriarch. Found a witness who saw the elf's killer fleeing into the pillar. I don't think he's going to believe us, so I'm just going to say I'm not causing any trouble. I swear. You better. My ass is on the line here. Your Patriarch's voice rings in your head. Dereliction is not some minor infraction. You should be glad I'm covering for you. Cuts out. You actually ended mid-sentence this time. How remarkable. Take a deep breath. Enjoy that it is over. Sorry. Oh, okay. Oh, fuck. The sending spell only allows me to send over 50 words at once. Anyway, do not try to poke around too much. I've got the Law Lord on my ass. Okay. Just focus on not pissing off the goblins, on also not pissing off Darrow. That would be really bad. Get it done, Rang. Again, it cuts out. It's Ragan, you huckster. He spent 2 third-level spell slots on this. Sure, it's a 2-hour walk to the towers, but he couldn't even pay for a messenger. They used to call him Life Ixchaf at the towers. Ixcaft. You can imagine why. Okay, I'm trying to look at his name and like, is that a penis joke? I'm not sure. It's a dwarven joke. Oh, okay. Clear your head and go on about your day. Okay, so, well, we're kind of basically told Darrow that we're not on his side, but we haven't really pissed him off yet, so I think we're okay. And the goblins, we've been pretty forthcoming with them. Oh, what's this here? Broken statue of a cat. Yeah, let's head down to the goblins. We'd also probably talk with Nasana again. I like talking with her. Heading down this way. Oh, what? Wait, we just saw him up there. What? Is he in 2 different locations at once? That's strange. Oh, who's this? Oh, the bard. Nat 20 on this. Okay. Yeah, neutral. She works hard, but only in ways that improve her craft, her passion. She does not care for politics or the world at large. Yet she tries to uphold a sense of understanding in order to further her art. The goblin plays for herself. She seeks not glory, only to support herself and her with her craft. It seems not to have gone too well so far. I could talk with her. Might be a side quest of some sort. I don't want to get too distracted. Maybe if I take Snell. Let's go grab Snell first before we do anything. Oh, and Nissan is not in right now. I think no, she's down in the depth. Right, let's talk with Morning Cleric. Let's go. Yeah, let's go. So we're trying to go to the crypts. But let's go. I want to talk with this bard goblin, see if this'll uncover anything interesting. Let's quick save here. You hear a tune dance on the cold Ascani winds. Melancholy. A bitter reminder of a dream long lost. You see on the edge a goblin. She has a flower crown on top of her ruffled dark hair, is playing an exotic instrument. Perhaps it's best to let the girl keep playing, it's quite beautiful. For a goblin to produce such a melody, this song, you yearn for it. Listen for a bit. Oh, those poor few dreams wrought in zeal and doubt. Shepherds brought far to western shores. I don't know what the melody is. Our hearty cradled by gracious river. Then should the blessed earth so cool and stout raise a city from ruin, a home from night. The moment you open your mouth to speak, the goblin stops plucking her strings. Gah! She stares at you with wide eyes. Hey! Her frustration is palpable. She lost her train of thought when she saw your powerful stature. Hey, do we need to stop playing or what? You're scaring her. There are no laws against public performance in the Tolstad district. No, it was a good song. Thanks. The girl is suspicious of you. Understandable. You with this weirdo? She asked Snell. Something like that. Okay, good thing I brought Snell here. He looks embarrassed. You feel sweat forming somewhere within your helmet. Your eyes are glued to her instrument. What are you looking at? You what? The rhythm, the tone, the general noise of it. You truly yearn for music. But do you have what it takes? What is it? Where's this going? Careful, don't be awkward about it. Her wonderful talents must be displayed to the world. I'm gonna try this check. No, thank goodness for proficiency, Jesus. Okay. Demand it. But softly as to not overwhelm her. So no yelling. No yelling. Okay. Huh? Your face is close to hers as she attempts to look away. Sing me a song, Goblin. She carefully turns to face you with a blank expression. Make it a good one. I don't normally take requests, she says, her face almost touching the front of your helmet. But I can make an exception. She plays a chord that gives you a deep sense of relief. You're not sure where it's from, but you know you've heard it before. As she intensifies, the music takes over. Your body starts to move. Okay. I think just for the dance, that's worth it. He's really kicking his feet there. By the time she finishes, you feel energized, fresh, even free. Oh, we healed. That's nice. Your legs stop moving, and the goblin glares at you. You're pretty good. I am. Thanks. Let's not shoot finger guns. She gives you a look. The type of look that says, now, will you leave me alone? The poor girl does not want you to bother her. Maybe you shouldn't. I kind of feel like this NPC is completely is a completely optional interaction. I don't think there's nothing relevant to what we're doing. So yeah, you know what? I will heed what she wants and just leave her alone. But at least we just got a song out of her. That's good. Okay. Bye. Cool. All right. Now, let's actually get back on track here. Let's go to the crypt. So we're going to need... Actually, we can take the pillar. That's an easy way. There. Oh, wait. No, this is the... That goes... We want to go down into the depths. So we actually want to go... up here. And then... touch the pillar. There we go. Oh, the merchant's still there. Let's go, so where it would be the city below. Oh, and she's here. Cool. Actually, I could probably attempt beholding her. 19's not bad. Lawful neutral. When an angel falls, she ceases to exist. She is transformed. This creature does not seek redemption or emancipation. She seeks purpose and meaning. Okay. There's still one more at DC 25, but I don't think we'll ever get that. I think I've tried beholding Snell before, right? Can I do a... Nope, can't do better than that. He has stuff all the way up to DC 30. That's interesting. Okay. All right, let's go into this crypt. I don't know if does she follow us? Wait, is the crypt not open? Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. Oops, it is still open. Actually, do I need to talk with her to get her to follow? Let me do that first. I think I need to. This is the first time we've recruited her. Let's talk with her. The porcelain specter hangs delicately in the air before the pillar. Her face is lit up by the dungeon glow. Cleric. Snell. Yo. The goblin shoots her a finger gun before quickly retracting it and taking a step back. He finds her horrifying. Hello, Atir. Her halo spins slightly off her head, its eyes gazing up and below. It changes. Miasto Glebin is in constant flux. Yeah, I've heard. Day by day, little by little. What remains constant is the tamed quarters, the halls people wander. The Coin Lord wishes this to be apartments one day. He wishes to tame it all. The city below. Interesting. He wants to expand downward for more living space. Would be a lot of trouble. This place is way too esoteric. Yes. I patrol the halls at intervals. The Tolstad tunnels are well kept due to Lady Sageleaf. Damn straight. He looks proud. However, Tolstad is a strange case. The pillar acts as a beacon, the center of esoteric activity. She places a cold porcelain hand on the stone. Cleric, do you know how far it goes? Dangerous question. She's challenging your intellect. It would hurt if you admit it. You read about the city below. Recall it. Let's try this check. The city below is a vast, untamed series of tunnels. Well, we know this. That you know. This is what you do not know. It is an esoterically charged ley line conversion point. Some speculate it is due to the pillar, some due to this ancient snail folk who lived here. But in the regions where people do not wander en masse, they quickly attract and form esoteric pockets. It is, for all intents and inclinations, as prone to esotericism as the lands close to the endless wastes far inland. Yet for whatever reason, this effect stabilizes once people come around. It is not understood why. Interesting. So if people go in there, the esoteric effect stabilizes. Weird. So if there's no people, then it just goes wacky. And then that probably causes all the tunnels and rooms to shift around. Hold on, I'm thinking. The angel glares at you with a few dozen eyes. What was the question again? Right, the depth of the pillar. The Pillar of Jor is an esoteric relic, its secrets still not unraveled. The 8 or 4 pillars present around the coast each go far down through the gravity flip, piercing the undersea coast. Cleric. Simply tell her it goes down through the earth and exists on the other side of the coast in Kargamish. It goes to Kargamish. She is silent for a beat. Yes, that is correct. See? Okay. We impressed her, I think. The Pillar of Jor goes into the earth by the undercoast path. That is the deepest you may travel before entering the gravity flip. I've explored it in pieces, but it is a dangerous place. I've already dealt with the troll, if that's what you mean. I found that guy in yellow too, but you're free to join in to check out the rest. Her eyes spin faster. I will do so. Her red cape flutters as the angel begins to float out over the abyss. We will meet below. The angel begins to descend into the far, far below. Atir will join your party in the undercoast path, or only if you do not go down there solo. I think I've told you this before, but she freaks me out. We need help, Snell. She's help. Yeah, that's fair enough. The goblin gives a skeptical glance down below. You will find her below the below. Okay, I guess she's not going to help with the crypt. I guess she's only available in the Undercoast path. But it's not really much else to do down there, so we'll see. We'll see how this goes. I'm actually kind of surprised I dealt with the troll on my own. That was pretty clutch. It kind of makes me feel like maybe... Yeah, maybe the troll... Or maybe it was intended that you would bring... Most people would get Etir's help. And then that would make the troll battle a lot easier. Okay. So... Oh! This guy's here. Why is he here? The duck is here. Nope. Nope. Nothing. Nope. Can't behold him there. Let's talk with him. Why is he here? The Dark Knight stands in the crypt. He does not face you. You are no threat to him. He is very, very still. Unmoving. Unbreathing. Excuse me, His armor creaks, his body moves. A voice. Soldier, well fought. Oh, against the skeleton. He holds out a gauntlet toward the open tomb. Divinity hold ground. Feel it. This guy scares the shit out of me, Snell whispers to you. Such an edgelord. What is this? Edgelord, the name of a famous death knight in the service of the Shadow Lord, also a term used for people who dress up in dark armor and brutal. Shadow Lord. An early walking god of the Divine Era, known for his legion of death knights and the grasp they held over Old Dimenor for close to a century. His city, Salvalni, still stands today and is where the remaining shadow clerics gather. Ooh, cool. What's Salvalni? Third biggest free city in Reeds, known for their divine roots, naval expertise, and vineyards. One of the few cities that retained a religious base during the Arcane Era. What did he say? Divinity hold ground, feel it. Sure, I'll hold a hand out. The string. One of utmost importance. It cradles here, within this one point. The first tomb of your god. Oh. Okay, let's hope I can... Nope. Nope, I just failed by one. Shit. You attempt it, but the string feels overwhelming. This is a fallen place, corrupted, full of dread. Shoo. The fear lies within your heart. This is nothing compared to the sanctity of this place. I'm not enough. I've never been enough. You are nothing. And that is exactly what you are meant to be. Something has changed within you. It reminds you of that cantrip you used to cast all the time. Thaumaturgy. Oh. A power swells within you. Use thaumaturgy to unveil sacred locations around the city. The Dark Knight says nothing more. He simply picks up his axe and leaves. You hear him take the stairs up to the Temple of Earth, leaving you alone in the crypts. Okay, so I think I'm gonna go with that failure. I think it was just mainly I got damage, but we still got thaumaturgy anyway. Thaumaturgy. So this is how does this work? A sign of the effect allows you to commune with sacred entities and locations, granting you potential boons. Ah. Well, let's see what this is. You feel his presence. Oh. Oh, I got healed. Okay. I wonder what other locations. Probably the Temple of Earth would be one. Supernatural power. Where else have we... Oh, maybe the ancient cat shrine could be one. This is an interesting one. I'm going to have to probably play around with this one. Oh, actually there's something over here. What's this? Your people's resting place. Oh, not 20. A god's gift. Gain 1 abilities. Oh. Oh. That's useful. Okay, we gained a point in strength. Wow. Okay, this is actually pretty cool. Okay, I think we'll try using thaumaturgy more and see if we can get more of that. But yeah, let's I think I'm gonna go, we'll check out this necromancer, and then whatever the outcome is, I think that'll be the end of the stream for today. But yeah, I want to see what's going on here. A stone coffin rests against the wall, of classical dwarven design used for early earthfolk tombs. The lid is sealed tight, almost built into the wall itself. Ornate carvings cover the surface, symbols of death and rebirth, all dwarven in origin, forge and hammer. Standard crypt work. Examine the coffin. You run your hand along the stone. Cold, smooth. The carvings are deep, deliberate. Look closer at the carvings. Your eyes trace the symbols carefully. Death, rebirth, the cycle. Typical dwarven work, a few words of poetry, nothing interesting. It's beautiful. It says, Gudargar folkdor ingitnit under Solon, along with many other proverbs, each one personalized for the fallen. These coffins must have been close dwarven warriors of Earth, until their graves were exhumed, of course. Examine the handle. It is integrated perfectly into the design. An iron ring serves as a grip. I believe... Who's told... Yeah, no, Viskin told us this. He told us explicitly to rotate the handle. I think pulling it is bad news, so let's follow his instructions. You grip this carved skull and twist. A soft click echoes from within the wall. Something has unlocked, and now you pull the handle. The handle resists for a moment, then gives way. Aha. Revealing a narrow staircase descending into darkness. Cold air rushes up, ancient, stale. The smell of old magic. Oh boy. Even deeper, huh? Doom. You scared? I'm not feeble-minded if that's what you're asking. So yeah, I'm scared. He steels himself and grips his sling. Let's go. Alright. Yeah, this crypt seemed very short. But now there's even more to explore. So yeah, let's take a look here. Maybe I should prepare myself before I go in here. My strength is kinda high. Do I have any items against undead? Oh, I could also cast... Oh, maybe. I could also cast... We want to communicate with Necromancer. We don't want to kill him. But... Okay, let me do items first. So... Helmet. I think we're not touching our helmet right now. Against evil... Oh, okay. Yeah, let's use Kattegat for this. Kattegat, and then... what's good against... What can we do here? Constitution, Wisdom. We did get this Charisma. We might actually need... I don't want to kill this necromancer, so I'm going to actually take the brute so we can get a bit more charisma going. And then I can do the... Yeah, let's do something like this. Let's try this. Okay. And then spells... Should I cast... What is it? Protection from evil and good and etc. It only lasts for 10 minutes, so I don't know if this will run into the necromancer within 10 minutes, but I'm going to cast it now. 10 minutes remaining. Okay. Let's take a look. Okay, so it's a very... Okay, it's not a big chamber here. A wooden coffin. It's rotting. Green patch, a bunch of crowns. What's this? A shard. Okay, nice. Oh boy, this is... Okay. A highly decorated skull. Stepping into the hidden tomb, you see a colorful display of twinkling light through the gloomy and dusty air. An eerie altar, placed on top, a skull, and several colorful gems. Valuable too. Like, extremely valuable, but probably horrendously cursed, sadly. The skull is a sign of death. Don't touch anything. Whatever esoteric is in place here, do not disturb it. Yeah, we just want to talk with... We just want the Speak of Dead spell. We don't want to... We're going to respect this, even though this is probably a very evil person. Let's just look around. The shrine is quiet. The colorful gems cover its altar, as well as the eye sockets of the central skull. To think this sacrilegious and, quite frankly, ominous corner would be stashed away in such a holy place. This is Earth's original crypt, for God's sake. Is there no depth of depravity these cultists and undeaf enthusiasts can stoop to? Undeaf enthusiast is a term I've never heard of, but sure, that's very accurate. Let's just go straight to conversing with... Well, actually, let's look. The skull looks a bit deformed, doesn't it? The goblin squints. A bit. Depends on what type of skull it is, I suppose. Look at the jaw, it's all wonky. And the eyes? He sighs. I don't like ripping on a dead guy, but yeah, that's one wacky skull. Oh, here we go. A wacky skull. You goddamn phrenologists. As if lifted by some invisible force, the bejeweled skull rises from the altar. Okay, so you probably insulted him. That's probably not going to go well with our checks here. Its gleaming eyes twinkling in the light, its jaws clattering. The noise causes you to recoil. Death. No. No way. An unending wave of dread falls upon your essence. An esoteric force, it is entering your mind. Earth, protect me. Protect you? The goblin tries to grab you, but he freezes and groans. What the hell? He falls to his knees. You barely stand. Uh-oh. I can't move. Uh-oh. Oops. The skull's jaw stops chattering. As the noise disappears, you feel in control once more. Slightly. You wake me up for some trifling bullshit? You a trifler, huh? It clicks its teeth together. I'm the cleric. Cleric, eh? A cleric of a dead god. Holy hells, this thing is terrible. Just being close to it ruins your posture. The body cannot sustain this undeath. The skull lets out a howling laughter as it shudders about in the air. I am Necrolord Bondaval. Oh boy, okay. Punch the skull. Necrolord? That is a title of old Dimenor. You've been unfortunate enough to encounter here a remnant of the Arcanists, left to decay into this mad form. A demi-lich. A horrifying creature, a lich fallen into a state of insanity and decay, rotting into nothing but a skull. It is in many ways the dangerous variant, for its madness is as unpredictable as it is dangerous. Uh-oh. Okay. Punch the skull. DC 20. Wait, Viskin sent me here. The skull stops. Vishkin? What are you, an apprentice? Oh shoot, protection from good and evil expired. Ah, fuck. That was a whole 10 minutes already. Okay. Yes. Aha, what kind of apprentice? Officially, Viskin is a mortician, so... He's teaching me mortuary stuff. Dentistry? He did used to be a dentist. The dentistry answer is pretty cool. Dentistry? He hasn't dealt in that horrid practice for years. He started up again? I don't believe you. Okay. He's teaching me mortuary stuff. So you're the first embalming student he's taken on ever? No way, hombre. Esoteric kind? Viskin doesn't take on arcane students. Okay, whoops. Not really apprentice. Hold on. Are you that cleric looking to speak with the dead elf? Yes. Wait. Yes, obviously. He rattles a laugh, slowly spitting in the air. Viskin, let me know all about your little situation. Oh, this guy's pretty friendly about it. Well, okay. Oh, he did. The demi-lich clicks once. You're not very necromantically entangled, are you? Is that a bad thing? Of course it is. Every spellcaster should aim toward the necromantic. It's just natural. Oh, he's one of those guys. You see, I'm not just some horny wizard. What? The skull drops down and flips around on the table. I'm a goddamn mage. You hear the goblin groaning. The lich is, surprisingly, not a threat. For whatever reason, his intentions are far more sinister. He tends to teach you something. Uh-oh. Trained in the arts by Hagen-Dim legends, set to fight on behalf of the greatest empire in the history of Jor's Arseprint. What does he say? Necrolord is not just some title. It's a calling, a dream. A dream of undead supremacy. One day, it will be reached. You are the lucky one here, for I will help you guide you to a string attunement. A necromantic attunement. You'll do that for me? Of course. I owe it to Viskin for one. And for second, I just love spreading the joy of death magic. As any sane man would. This skull is not sane, nor a man. I love this character. I love him already, actually. I think there's still an option to fight him, but he's kind of cool. Agreed. The skull is not going to kill you, but you do not have the strength to vanquish a demi-lich like this, so... later. Do it later. Oh. What is this? I will attune with necromancy? Oh, he's also an ancient being too, so he could help with the Pillar of Jor as well. He is evil. But I kind of wonder if I should try to up my intelligence and try to get at this. Let's ask these questions first, actually. So what are you exactly? Ah, he never asked, did you? I'm a terrifying lich, of course. He does not consider himself decayed, a sign of madness. Got it. You have to be pretty stupid not to. How'd you end up like that? Like what? Lich? Ah, that. Long story. I've been around since the 300s. Not Gate era, is it? You think I'm a damn Antisipalian? The Gate era began over 4,000 years ago. You do realize how few relics, let alone creatures, still exist from that time. I should finger you for just saying such a stupid thing. Terrible phrasing. Just absolutely awful. The Demilic is referring to Finger of Death, nothing else. Nothing else. Arcane era? Of course, what else? The skull pauses its rotating and focuses on you. I'll talk your skin off, cleric. Please, no. He clearly loves to talk. Any question you ask, he will answer. Oh no, he's like the scholar. Oh no. Let's ask maybe 2 or 3. Who taught you necromancy? A ghost, actually. Haunted a ruin outside my father's farmstead. Led me to my first spellbook. Told me how to pull strings and fast-track my spell slot accumulation. Her name was Ulina Prax, a wonderful crazy harlot. Where is she now? The skull does a spin. She was captured by a high-ranking exorcist after I built my first squadron. Last I heard, she was part of some free-strider trade prince's personal collection. Kept her in a bottle. Trade? Wait a minute. Does maybe that prince that we ran into? Like she's a genie or something. I would have gone with a fancy box myself. Or an urn. When's your greatest accomplishment? Oh. It's a bit embarrassing, but it has nothing to do with necromancy. Back in the war, I was to begin accommodation in Thazen. Big event. Big deal. Well, that evening during the reception, I managed to seduce and charm a beautiful young lady. Turns out she was the daughter of a Hagendim Arcanist. Can you imagine? So obviously I married her straight away. My father-in-law made sure I got promoted to hell and back over the next decade. Got me in deep into the Arcanist circle, until the accent, of course. I think my voice has changed on this guy. I've gone a little bit deeper here. Tell me about that accent of yours. This lich is talking all night long, it seems. It's really not worth talking too much about. After myself and my dear wife had both achieved lickdom, I made some misplays in the politicking. Stepped on the wrong foot, so to speak. Got my entire splinter house exiled from the Hagendim coalition. One thing led to another, yada yada. I ended up in Ascany, and the Lord of Fortress invited me to stay a while, did some freelancing, you know, newly divorced dad shit. Once Urf arrived, I ended up working with some of his paladins. Never met the fellow, but I liked the cut of his jib. Oh, he worked with Urf. Huh. Interesting. Okay. The Lord of the Fortress. The Fortress of Verdun. You know, the esoteric, shadowy, miles-wide castle? Oh yes, that one. Never been. Can't recommend it. The Lord reached out, was looking for necromancers to add some new tricks. Who is this Lord? No clue, but he paid well and he let me research the crazy stuff going on there. Still have no idea what the fortress actually is. The professional guess would be it's an esoteric pocket gone wild, like a slice of pure negative energy that's landed right in Ascany and can't escape its bubble. Just one of many weird wonders of the coast. The Fortress of Verdun is a popular dungeoneering location. Lots of treasure to be found whenever a hole opens up. When the fortress opens up, there's always a trove of merchants setting up camp outside the entrance. Many great beasts encounter and vanquish in that legendary evil dungeon. You should go there someday. Okay, that's enough about that. It's a lich-like. Oh. Tell me about Viskin. Lovely bastard. I gave him a serious case of testicular torsion once. Can't believe he even ever forgave me. Pure evil. I agree with that. The skull lets out a maniacal laugh. What the fuck? Why would you ever do that? Not like he didn't deserve it. We had a little war going on, okay? I just left my position at the fortress at Verdun. It was 30-ish years, I believe, right when your Earthfolk had begun growing quite bold up River Torna. So I decided to sneak up into your city here. That's when I saw him. An old opponent, Viskin. I immediately remembered his ugly mug and his rotten soul engineering. You came to Norvik 30 years ago? Oh, something like that. Either way, I decided to kill him and take his place among the mortals of Norvik. Oh. You killed him. A couple of magic duels and assassination attempts later, and we were at a stalemate. Although I'd considered it more as me just getting tired of hunting him down all the time. Him and his goons. All battles came to an end, though, when a local vampire started messing with us both, threatened to expose us. So we joined up. Oh. Team up of the century, or the decade, or at least. You fought a vampire together? Was an epic duel of the shadowy fates. The skull bounces around. Together, however, the vampire was easily eliminated. In the aftermath, we decided to work together. Viskin even helped me get the sweet alcove for myself. We share research from time to time and work together to figure out the mystery of... Oh? He stops. I'm getting ahead of myself. Let's talk about something else. What are they doing? Suspicious. Who is the vampire? Thomas Darrow was his name, a nobleman, which made it much more dangerous. Is that the current Lord Darrow's father? Uncle of Nicholas Darrow, disappeared 15 years ago, and his case was a widely speculated investigation. He's saying a Darrow was a vampire. Slander, surely. Hopefully. We cut him down without anyone suspecting a thing. Maybe I shouldn't say this out loud, but who cares? The mysterious death of Thomas Darrow was written quite extensively in the magazines about 15 years ago, back when you were a kid. Ah, Thomas Darrow. So that's what happened to that lost uncle of the Darrow house. What's that about research? Nothing. That's nothing. He says nothing more. Did you turn it into a skull in that battle with the vampire? A skull? He makes a motion that could be interpreted as a shrug. I'm a bit bony, but a skull? Don't be preposterous. The demi-lich is clearly unaware of his own situation. He's either deluded or there is some esoterical effect placed upon his memories. A memory-altering spell by Viskin, perhaps. Yeah, there's something weird going on here. Yeah, that's interesting. Alright, other questions. Still DC 22. Know anything about the tea shop thing? Nah. You just seem to be pretty well informed about goings-on around the city. I get updates sometimes, but I don't know. Fun that it exploded, though. I wouldn't say it was fun. Boring. It was probably a rogue wizard or some kind of magic item mishap. Whenever a necklace... Oh, he knows it's a necklace of fireballs. Whenever a necklace of fireballs was smuggled from the floating cities down to the peasants, they'd always find a way to blow themselves up in the most spectacular ways. Hilarious. It used to be common? Not every day a village exploded in a fireball. Those necklaces were valuable, but sometimes someone smuggled one away from the front lines or off the factory floor. I was never into evocation magic for that reason. Too easy. He chuckles in a sinister way. Let's ask, what are you voting in the election? It goes against my ideological beliefs to vote. Democracy doesn't work. Never has, never will. Why do you say that? People are just too stupid. On average, statistically. Magocracy or technocracy might work. Hell's even oligarchy has its uses. Just look at the Free Striders. But real democracy is foolish. It might help launch these other more powerful forms of governance into speed. But real permanent democracy? A shit show. Just you wait. Have you seen real democracy in action? somewhat. Some pre-Arcanist states had pretty formal democratic conventions established. They were eaten, consumed by the power of the magocracy. They could not handle the rapid changes and extreme strength of the more directly controlled governments. The only reason a magocratic power did not stand on top of at the end of the Coast War is because of Jor's inebriating ebbing. Terribly annoying. Ebb? What? Esoteric ebb, what is that? Of course. You haven't heard of it? The esoteric ebb. Tidal drop. Oh, and the music's changed too. He is speaking of the lack of powerful magic in our world. Lack of magic. We can talk about political theory all day, but if the ebbing had not occurred, the Arcanists would still rule the coast. There is no argument to be had about that. Okay, so an esoteric ebb had happened before. It's not the first time it's happened. So the Arcanists lost a lot of their magical abilities. Is it supposed to happen again? Oh, no. I'm trying to remember. The ebb did happen. We know that. But there seem to be hints that the ebb is ending. So then magical abilities will suddenly flourish again. And that might be that's invisible smoking men. Maybe they're it might be an Arcanist trying to bring that back. Okay. It was a tragedy. I hope magic returns to what it was. Then we hold the same dream. One day. There's a deep question here. This demi-lich holds much knowledge despite his mad nature. Ask him, what is ebb, truly? Some ask if this magical fading could have caused Earth's end. Oh. So not just the Arcanists, but also Earth, and maybe other gods. It is not considered very acceptable to inquire such things, but it is a fair question. I have to ask, what do you think the ebb really is? The demi-lich swirls around in the air before landing down on the altar. I can say the same thing most rational Arcanists said, back when it was first discovered. Jor is alive. He is haunting us, taking away what he gave with his strings. As a joke or a punishment or a gift? Who knows? Personally, I'm furious at him, if he is indeed still here, watching us. That's something. Skull slowly. Okay. Alright, interesting. That's an interesting tangent. Okay, let's ask him about the Pillar of Jor. Nah. Interplanar travel is overrated. Go ask Viskin. That bastard peeps poking at Jor's relics. He's into that shit. Okay. I think... Okay, so it looks like we need to do this check anyway to get Speak with Dead. So I think this is very similar to when we pass a check with Nissan for druid stuff. Here we need to get necromantic spells, but the DC is quite high, so I'm going to actually leave for now. And let's save again. And let's attempt... We're going to try to rig ourselves to being as high intelligence as possible. So let's go to... We need the spell ring, the tiny dictator, and... what was the last thing? It was the... Whoops. No. What is it? The pocket watch, which gets us to 18 intelligence. Do any of our helms... Okay, we can get +1 intelligence from one of these helms. Let's do the bassinet. And then weaponry. We have the Pickaxe of Secrets. Or the Spectral Halberd. Well, I keep picking this up. Yeah, let's do the Spectral Halberd. So we're at +5. Any literature that might help us here? Not really. Okay. So I think we've maxed out as much as we can. I'm gonna quick save here. So this means skull full cleric. So so loud. Yeah, that. Okay, so this is a daunting check. We have he's a bureaucrat as well. Interesting. He told you about the esoteric ebb. Oh, interesting. So +5, we need 17 or higher. So that's a kind of hard check there, but it is possible. Nice. There we go. Nat 20. Think. This demi-lich believes himself to be your teacher here. He might be insane, but there is still knowledge to be had if you can decipher it. Tell me as best you can the school of necromancy. How do I master it? Strings are strings. They are equal but different. You must have seen them a lot, since you have them running through your flesh and in the masses. I do. Continues. A string of necromancy becomes that when it intersects with negative energy. Thus it begins to look like flesh to me, for example. I have surely as many strings going through my existence as you do, except mine are necromantic. Yours are... The skull shakes a bit. Many others. How do you deal with strings usually? When I tune to his strings, I twist them. Ah, so that is how you cast your organized spells then. Necromancy is special because of that negative energy. Twisting a necromantic string would hurt naturally if you are anything but not alive. A living necromancer learns to either manage the pain through mutilation, religious fervor, physical numbness, or they learn to cut the string. Cut. Everyone uses different terminology. You might have heard it called willing the string or mastering it. It's a step every spellcaster must go through to reach the higher tier magic. They must learn to manipulate the string's shape. The shape of the string. Yes. But it doesn't have a shape, it's just a dot. The skull laughs mockingly. Why do you think they call it a string then, dumbass? It measures change over time. You might have grabbed and twisted your strings in the moment, but cutting a string means grabbing it independently from all its other parts in the past and in the future. Just don't twist it. Separate it from itself. Of course. The talk about mastering strings, it all makes sense now. The string goes through time. Manipulate it more closely requires it to be twisted only in the now, without the other baggage. I'm sticking out my hand. Yes. Locate a string near Bondival, a pale string. Yes. Twist it. Oop. Ah, shit. That hurts. What? You twisted the string into a cure wounds, you idiot. Hurt like a... What do you say? Motherfucker. I failed? The skull laughs intensely. You did great, cleric, or should I say, necromancer. That was a cure wounds for sure, but a necromantic cure wounds. Instead of a cure wounds cast through sissy, abjuration, or hardcore flesh melding transmutation, you now manage to simply remove the negative energy to reach the same conclusion. Healing. Although yes, it did hurt like all like hells, since negative energy obviously is kind of my thing here as a glorious lich. Oh, so I mastered necromancy. An overstatement perhaps, but you should be able to cast the one spell you're looking for at least. Speak with dead. That's what I'm talking about. That's great. It would be extremely useful for the case, obviously. The skull nods. You want a spell scroll? What's the catch? The skull widens its jaw, then it coughs up a tiny spell scroll into the altar. Grab it. Did you just instantly memorize the scroll after it flew out of the skull's mouth? Degenerate. You've earned it, my evil apprentice. As long as you use it for selfless goals, there is no evil in such magic. Probably. Glorious. Another tier of magic unlocked. Even if it's just a 3rd level spell, this will surely lead to greater things in the future. If you have any other questions, go ahead. Speak with Dead, that's 5 questions, right? Yes, indeed. Plus, the spell does not allow the spirit to learn anything new. It just literally animates a simile of the creature. It's an extraction tool, not a way to learn information. So if a person is being targeted by Speak with Dead then resurrects, that person will not remember the questions or answers it gives? That's a good point. Not one bit. Except, of course, yes. There have been recorded instances of it happening. Rare. Very rare. But only for creatures entangled so heavily in the strings of Jor that their spirit itself grows tendrils, so to speak. If the spirit lives entirely within the strings, then it theoretically could listen in on the Speak with Dead conversation. But that's entirely based on conjecture, along with some instances I've encountered during my necromantic studies. Nothing to base a worldview on, would you say? Interesting. Indeed. Good job on this. I can see you have an extreme talent for handling strings, beyond what I've seen in many youngsters. I would love to watch you burn out a battlefield among hags and legionaries. The skull lets out a crazed laughter while spinning around in the air. Anything else you want? Okay. Now, he's a very cool character. There might be a chance that we might interact with him later on too, for other things. But yeah, we have now the Speak with Dead spell. Not prepared. I need to go to a shrine to do that. But yeah, let's see. Thaumaturgy. I don't think there's anything fun here. He just keeps spinning around, huh? Alright. But yeah. Alright. So we are almost at noon on day 4. We have 2 days left. So we better hurry with this. So next time on Esoteric Ebb, that'll be the end of today's stream, we're going to use that Speak with Dead spell on the elf, and then try to find the hag. And I guess, yeah, I guess I'll try to focus on the main quest. There might be there's some other side quests and stuff down below, but if we have extra time, maybe I can do that. But yeah, no, I'm having lots of fun with this game. It's, I think, oh, my voice is all scratched up because of the voice I did for Bondeval there. Oh, I think it was worth it. Let me take a drink of water here before I do my outro here. All right. But yeah, no, this game, you can really tell that they've put a lot of love and detail and work into it. Like, everything seems to just sort of fit together. The world building is great. The lore is great. The characters are very interesting. I don't think I've run into any character that's like not interesting. Like, it feels like the world is alive. It feels like a real D&D campaign, and I really enjoy this. But yeah, I'm looking forward to playing this again next week. I'll try to keep playing this like once a week, just to keep it up. But yeah. Anyway, that's going to be the end of today's stream. So tomorrow I'm going to be doing the finale, the ending of the Sands of Blake Manor. We're getting pretty close to the end. If it does, like, we only have a few hours left in the Sands, but if it does take longer, it'll be definitely probably a longer stream tomorrow. And then next week, we'll be going back to the Rat Line, probably finishing that game, and then continuing Esoteric Ebb. I think we're not quite at the ending of this. We got a few days still left to go, or a couple days. So we still have quite a bit to go through here. But yeah, cool. All right. So if you want notifications on when I'll be live or schedules, please feel free to follow me on Blue Sky or join my Discord server. But if you have been watching, thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time.